Good morning, Miss Nicole. How are you? I'm losing my mind. I would have bet my life that I knew exactly where my coffee was, my Easy Dose coffee, so that I could make this pumpkin spice coffee today. But I can't find it, and now I'm sad. So my morning coffee idea has to change, which sucks because I wasn't prepared. I hate when I do this. Like I really, really, really would have bet my life that I knew where it was, but I mean, I don't know why I would have needed to bet my life, but if I needed to, I would have. Let me see if David put it in here. Oh, crap, where's my coffee? I just want my coffee. I want my coffee. But if I can't drink that coffee, I'm going to have to make a different one. Guess I'm going to have to make a different one. Please have a measuring cup. Okay. Then I guess that's what we're going to do because I have no clue where it's at. See, this is why. Oh, it was exactly where I thought it was. Why didn't I see it earlier? I was going to say, this is why you don't put stuff down, because when you put stuff down, you lose it. And I did put it back, but I still lost it. What's wrong with me? Excuse me. So, how are you doing this morning? Well, I think I already know how you're doing, but I hope that you're doing okay. I want to make sure that I can hear myself. So, give me a second. Well, I want to make sure that you can hear me. That's what it is. But, okay. Let's see. Okay, well, that's weird. No, let me open it. I hate that. Why can't I open it? Okay, let me close it. This is so frustrating. I don't know why it does this. Like, you can't go in through your videos anymore to play your live. You have to do it a different way. There we go. You know what? Probably. I probably was. I probably was up too late, Nicole. I mean, my brain. My brain is not okay. But I had brought except for okay, so I brought most of the stuff. I couldn't take it yet. I still can't take it. I have to wait. I forgot that I just took my thyroid medicine, and I'm not allowed to take anything with it until at least an hour. So I got about 15 more minutes before I could take it, and then I'll take it. But this morning's iced coffee flavor is going to be one of my favorites that we just made like a week or two ago here. And that is going to be pumpkin spice with just a little bit of water of everyday dose. You can't even see it, but it only goes to right here. Can you see? Like, I don't know if you can see the reflection like I can, but it's like right here. But my goodness gracious, my brain is all over the place, dude. Like, all over the place. I forget, is this one scoop or two? Let me double check. One. Okay. And then this makes me laugh because it says, how to make. Add 1 tablespoon into your mug. Add water 3 to 7 ounces. Froth it up for 20 to 30 seconds. Add your favorite milk, ice, or sweetener if your sexy self desires. And that makes me laugh. That's funny. So I got it all together, and we are going to use this weapon of choice. Oh, goodness. Oh, were you able to go get your medication already? I forgot to ask you that. Did you go already pick it up, or did it just get sent? Because it's already, what, 11 where you're at? So you might have had chance. Look at my freaking bald head. It makes me so sad. I want to make it extra frothy. I like it when it's really frothy. Do you see that? And people tell me all the time, oh, coffee triggers migraines. I'm like, I don't know if it triggers migraines because it's never done that for me. But what I do know is that they put caffeine in over-the-counter headache pills because, hey, Harji, how are you, honey? Oh my God, Harji is the bomb.com. Just in case you didn't know, Nicole, Harji is the cat's meow. And she's the best ever. Harji, we are making coffee right now. We are making, you already know me and my coffee. We are making Everyday Dose, which I know you've tried. My mushroom everyday dose coffee with pumpkin spice. I love Everyday Dose. I saw the other day that you went and bought more rice. Rice? How do you say it? Rice? Well, I don't know if it's rice or rice, but however you say it. I've been wanting to try now that you've showed me, and I think you told me before that they had matcha. I want to try their matcha. Have you ever had matcha before? Or is that the only one you've ever tried? Oh, it's not ready yet? Girl, I would call the pharmacy and ask them to please put a rush on that bad boy. I had to do that the other day. They had some of my medications stuck in the queue for like a week. And I called, and it's already the third time it's happened. And you guys already know my favorite cup. So for those of you who have not yet seen this cup, Miss Hardrine Annette has made it for us, and she sells them, or is going to sell them. So you guys should hit her up if you're interested because it is awesome. Oh, good. Yeah, because somebody was telling me the other day that they tried a matcha. They were like, "Oh, it tastes like grass." I was like, "But have you ever had?" They tried it from Starbucks, I think. And I asked them, "But have you ever had real matcha? Like, have you ever tasted like real, like a good matcha?" And they said, "Oh yeah, I've had it from Starbucks." Oh, honey, that is not real matcha. That's not real matcha. My daughter loves it. She is a matcha queen. Oh, I love that. I love that. Oh, you have it on subscription? Okay. Have you tasted I think you said you did taste the chocolate milk and that you liked it. Give me 1 second. I'm going to go correct this really quick. And then I need to grab a straw for my Dr. Now cup. Because then I'm going to end up. What's up, boo? I walked by the room and Dave started whistling at me, but didn't say nothing. Okay, so, oh man, he threw away my bananas. I don't like bananas, you guys, but I buy him like a bunch of bananas every like maybe 2 weeks, and whichever ones he doesn't finish, I let them get overly brown, and then I make banana bread. But he threw them in the garbage, and now I'm sad. I'm sad. You threw away my bananas.
Yeah, they were old. I didn't know if they were trash or not.
No, I get them that black so I can make banana bread.
Oh, sorry.
It's okay. I should have told you not to throw them. You know, I'm sure his thought process was he's not going to eat them and he knows I don't eat bananas. So why not throw them? But, oh well. That's sad. I was looking forward to it. I was looking forward. I have mastered my Starbucks peach green. You have? Did you make a video about it since you've mastered it now? Oh. 10 calories now that I am using the lemonade skinny mixes. That sounds amazing. Wait a minute. There's lemonade skinny mixes? Is that like, I don't think I've seen them. What is that? Lemonade skinny mixes. Is that like a syrup or is that like an actual lemonade? This is my, I forgot to stir it before I put in the whipped cream. Oh well. This is my everyday dose coffee, mushroom coffee, along with, I'm gonna try to do it with Premier Proteins, pumpkin spice, and whipped cream. Well, zero sugar, ready whipped cream. Excuse me, with cinnamon. Oh, it's a syrup. That sounds delicious. I didn't know they made something like that. Have you tried it, Nicole? To me, it's like it's my favorite, and it's not that expensive. Unsweetened pure leaf green tea. Harji, are you gonna make me go to the store and buy stuff? Yesterday, you should have seen me. I was so freaking red. Um, well, you'll see it. You'll see it in the members video that I'm making right now. Well, not right now. I'm making it, but you know what I mean. Oh, I was trying to throw that in that box, and it fell on the ground. But whatever. I'll pick it up later. Probably. Okay. There's my coffee. The other day, David barbecued some stuff, and I had my bracelet on, and I was washing the dishes that came from out there, and they were so greasy that it stained my bracelet. So I've been leaving it soaking, and I finally got the grease off. Good morning, Miss Mary. How are you? So it's 1/4 cup lemon. Hold on. Let me put it up here. So she said it's 1/4 cup lemonade, 1/2 cup peach syrup. I know yesterday was terrible, but I'm not hot right now. So, oh, and then she said unsweetened pure leaf green tea and lemonade skinny mixes. Oh, that sounds so good. I love tea. Excuse me. I can't stop clearing my throat. The phlegm is still in there. Just so you know, Miss Mary, I'm still, and I can't get myself to take the tag off. I'm weird that way. But I am going to take it off, and then I'm going to add it to my bullet journal that I'm going to be doing for I don't know. I'll do an entry for something that has to do with those things. Because originally that journal was only going to be for excuse me. Originally that journal was only going to be for the 50 state tour, but the 50 state and UK tour. But I decided that it's probably going to have not enough. What's the word? Not enough entries in there. So I thought I would do. I thought I would do like other stuff. I don't know. We'll figure it out. If it doesn't go in that one, it's going to go in a different one. Good morning, Miss Debbie. How are you? Oh, you're going. Oh, I've missed you. When the weather gets better, we will definitely go. Unless you want to go to lunch somewhere. I didn't consider that. Do you want to go to lunch somewhere? I don't know. Do you drink coffee? Do you want to go to a coffee shop? Because at least that way it'll be air conditioned there. How are you feeling? The water is cold, but sun is hot here in Texas. Yeah, I know. It sucks. So Miss Debbie and I and Harjreen actually were supposed to meet all together once or twice, but that's when I ended up suddenly not having a car for like 2 weeks. And then she's right here in the DFW, Harji. She's right here in Fort Worth. So I didn't have a car, so I had to postpone to the next week, right? Or 2 weeks later. I forget. But then from there, or was it the weather? It was one way or the other, where the weather, I think what ended up happening was the weather was twice, but it just so happened to coincide with the time that I didn't have a car for 2 weeks. Yeah. That sounds right. I don't remember. No coffee, but lunch would be great. Oh, good. I don't want to risk getting you sick. So I'm going to wait until my steroids are over now. Wait. Yes, my steroids are over now, but I'm going to wait at least 10 days. Send me an email and we'll work it out. Because I want to make sure that whatever is going on does not affect you. We're not going to risk. we will never do that to you. So not intentionally ever. First week of October. The first week of October will be my new schedule. So I will be free in the afternoons, except Tuesday and Wednesday. I will be off Tuesdays and Wednesdays, but on Wednesday, October 1st, I think. Is it October 1st? Let me double check. Good morning. Hey, what are you doing awake so early, Journey? On October 1st, I have to go to my neurologist appointment and something else that day. I forget what. But if the first week of October works for you, it could be in the afternoon. I'll get off of work at 12:30. So about 1:30 would work. If that's too late for you, we can do it the second week of October. We can do it on either the 7th or the 8th, anytime you want, because I will be off those 2 days and I don't have any appointments. And I'll block it off so that I do not add any more appointments to that. I'm sorry, guys. Like, I'm still, you know what I didn't do? Hold on. I got to go get my prophylactic inhaler. I forgot. I didn't take it today. I was so busy running around and being a hot mess. So I forgot to take it. Maybe that's why I'm having this problem. But I got a brand new one. Oh, gosh. Which is why I wanted to do the pumpkin spice coffee instead of the regular coffee, because I didn't want to drink any milk and make the phlegm worse. Okay. Gee whiz, excuse me. I'm so sorry. I'm sure that sounds terrible. I'm so very sorry. Okay. I don't know why they pack it like this. Oh, that makes sense. I never thought about it. It has a moisture sucker outer to keep this from getting moisture, I guess. Hold on. Oh, that tastes like garbage. Oh, Barfola. I hate it. I mean, it's not terrible. It's just the texture, really, because it tastes like you're eating powder. Nobody wants to eat powder. Who wants to eat powder? Barf. Barf, barf. Ugh. Sorry. Oh, the dog woke you up. I'm so sorry, honey. That's terrible. Any day is good for me. Going to skin removal. Oh, you are. How exciting. That is so exciting. Yes, we're going to celebrate being cancer free. Yes, ma'am. Yes, yes. Yes, Miss Debbie, I'm so excited. I'm so excited. Yes, congratulations, Miss Debbie. I'm so happy for you. I'm so happy to hear that you are officially in remission. That is absolutely amazing. I remember when you first told me, it was not that long ago. And now here we are celebrating remission. I'm so happy. You have just made my entire week. I'm so freaking happy. Oh, that's so exciting. I'm so happy. I'm so happy. I lost my train of thought. You guys know it's not hard for me to do that. Oh, I'm so excited. They were new renters and they have 2 small yappers. Oh, that's terrible. I'm sorry. Good morning, Lori. How are you? Wait, is it morning where you're at, Lori? I don't know where you're at. Is it morning where you're at? Or is it afternoon already? Wait, I don't think it would be afternoon anywhere in the US. It would be close to afternoon, like 11:30. Yeah, I don't like yapper dogs either. Yes. I'm so happy for you. Oh, just so happy. Oh, it's 11:30. Okay. Oh, so you're in the Eastern time zone. Okay, that makes sense. Well, good 11:30 a.m. I don't know. It's still morning technically, right? So you still say good morning? Oh, good. Like I was feeling bubbling in my chest, and now I'm like, okay, I don't feel it so bad no more. Lori, I just watched your video on sleep, and I said to myself, she forgot to mention the barking dogs. Is it about how to get good sleep? What's it about? Well, besides the word sleep. Um, guys, for those of you who have not seen my latest video of my weight update and my hair update and my heartbreak, I am very sad that I'm going bald. They did say that this disease, I don't know, is it a disease, is it an illness? I don't know what it is, but whatever it is, that it does not typically lead to complete baldness. So yay. And there are things that can be done. So we are starting with that. But still, it is not fun. And then for those of you who are unfamiliar in the Mexican culture, having, good morning. Oh, I'm so sorry, I'm going to butcher your name. Is it Himani? Good morning, Himani. I hope I'm saying that right. If not, please correct me. They, forgot what I was saying. What was I saying? Oh, Mexican culture. In the Mexican culture, women are admired for their hair. They are, we are taught that long hair is what makes a woman's beauty, I guess. And so it's like kind of like a cultural badge of honor to have long, thick hair, right? And for me to hear that, I know people tell me all the time, it's just hair, it'll grow back, cut it, it'll be fine. It's very hard for me to do that because it is deeply ingrained in not only my culture, but in my family and in my own personal life. To have to cut it is very, very difficult. It's very, very difficult. And especially it's one thing to cut it because I want to. It's far another to cut it because I feel like I have no other choice. So yeah, it's been long enough and now I can take my Brevly. Oh, good morning, Bellflower. How are you? How are you? I hope you're doing well. Good morning, Miss Linda. How are you doing today? Miss Linda is adorable, you guys. I seen her. Somebody texted me and told me Miss Linda went live. Miss Linda, Mrs. Linda, and Mr. Michael went live with Tuan. And so I had to go find that video and rewatch it. And she was so freaking sweet. So I love it. I love it. She's adorable. I adore her. If you guys don't know, for those of you that don't know, Harji has a channel. Bellflower, do you have a channel? I don't know. Lori, the GLP-1 Journey and Review, has a channel. Linda's Journey has a channel. Who else is here? Humani has a channel. I think you do have a channel, right? I'm pretty sure you do. I don't think. Wait, Debbie, you don't have a channel, do you? I don't think you do, but you might. Cultural bias is tough to change, but sometimes it's necessary for our health to be different. I mean, this is true, but on top of the cultural part, it's just something that I personally admire in women. But it is what it is. If I can't do anything about it, I can't do anything about it. But it is not easy. It really isn't. It's not easy. I was nervous chewing my inner. Oh, I'm so sorry. Oh, goodness. I think you did great. I think you did incredibly well. And I don't blame you for being nervous. It is nervous to get out there and put yourself out on the internet for people to critique and for them to judge. And they will critique you. They will judge you. They will form opinions about you, good or bad. It does not matter. And for me, I think you did an amazing job. I just feel like we all need to be, if you're going to put yourself out there, you need to be aware that not everybody is going to like you. Not everybody is going to have a good opinion of you, and people are going to be mean. And there's nothing you could do about that. I know that there are a lot of creators who are like, they delete those mean comments, or they let it affect them in a way that is detrimental to their own well-being. And to me, I just see it like, whatever. I'm not for everyone. I'm not going to be for everyone. I have my own ideas and thoughts and beliefs, and I'm not afraid to share them. And I will never allow somebody to make me feel afraid to share my own thoughts and opinions just because they don't like them. If you don't like them, go somewhere else and watch your channel somewhere else. Watch a channel somewhere else. That's fine. I'm not holding you hostage. You do not, and I'm not talking to any of you guys specifically. I'm just saying this is what goes through my mind whenever I post a video, whenever I post something. I always tell myself there's going to be somebody who does not like this. There's going to be somebody who does not agree with this. There could be some really ugly comments, and I have to be okay with that. And I'm pretty sure I'm okay with that now. I don't clap back at them. I don't say anything to them other than I will tell them thanks for the engagement, because YouTube does not care whether you're in there cursing them out or calling them ugly or whatever, or if you're telling them that they're the greatest thing since sliced bread. YouTube doesn't care. YouTube doesn't care if somebody is liking or disliking the video. They only care that they're watching and engaging. And so I tell them thanks for the engagement, and that's it. I don't care. So as long as you can be okay with that, then I highly recommend that everybody share their stories, because they're beautiful stories. They're beautiful stories, and they deserve to be shared. Excuse me. We're here for you, long hair, short hair. Thank you. Thank you, Lori. I have twice in my life cut my hair. I don't mean cut it like I would trim it all the time, but I have twice in my life like cut it really short. One time was unintentional, and the other time was intentional. And both times I severely regretted it after. But I know that my hair is going through a stage where it needs to be. It needs to happen. Oh, good morning, beautiful. Beautiful, I am colored. Like, do you color on your channel? Do you do coloring like me? I color here too. I think you have a channel too, don't you? Apologies for being late. Oh no, don't worry. Here on my channel, we don't start the book club until the second hour, which is 11 o'clock, because I'm in this. I'm in Central Time Zone, but I know that there are people in the Pacific Time Zone who are 2 hours behind us, and it's very difficult for them to get up at 8 o'clock in the morning for this. So I always started at 11. So you're not late. I'm just talking like I always do. But yes, happy Saturday. Yes. And we are here for book club chapter 4 today, you guys. Did you guys get a chance to read or listen to chapter 4 yet? If you haven't, don't worry. We're going to share it today together. Okay, we are going to plug in my computer. Hold on. Don't fall. I don't know what happened, but somehow I synced my phone to my computer. And now, even though I have my phone on Do Not Disturb, all of the text messages, all the notifications that come in, even though my phone is on Do Not Disturb and I shouldn't be getting any of them, they are coming in on my computer. So it's distracting me, and I don't know how to turn it off. It's annoying. Seeing people going through chemo and losing their hair has been a game changer for me. I completely understand that. I also, when I was doing my iron infusions, the last few times I did them, and the last few times I did them at the Texas Oncology of Texas, something like that, over there in downtown Fort Worth. And I watched a lot of people go through that, and it was very, very very sad. It really hurt my heart for them. So the whole 6.5 hours to 7 hours to 8 hours that I was there forever. All those hours that I was there, I just pretty much stayed in prayer for them. And it was heartbreaking to see. It was heartbreaking. Really hard? Are you still get nervous? Why? You're amazing. What difference would it make to have shorter hair? Well, to me, you're asking culturally or to me? Because, I was like, what is that noise? It's the fan on my computer. Do you guys hear that? Is that really loud? I'm sorry. I just got to cool it down for a minute. For me, it would be very similar to being bigger to not being bigger, right? It is that kind of difference in my opinion of myself. I don't know if I can explain that any better than that. And that wasn't a very good explanation, and I'm sorry, but I tried. I really don't care about people comment. I was just so nervous during the live. Oh, I completely understand, especially because a lot of us, we get like kind of tripped up on our words and we feel like we're going to say the wrong thing. But that's okay. I mean, even before I started doing lives in videos, I would tell you guys, like I'm interested in doing it, but I was afraid of having moments where I wouldn't be able to come up with a word and I would just be kind of frozen, that was happening to me a lot then when before I was on HRT and before I got my uterus taken out, where my numbers were just really, really low with my ferritin and stuff. One of the symptoms or the side effects, I guess, of that is that you get brain fog, you get like forgetful, you get like your brain is just sort of slow to catch up. So I was more often than not getting lost for words, and I would just kind of sit there staring, trying to come up with a word, and I just couldn't. And so that was really, really something that I was concerned about. But you guys all told me, who cares? And I said, okay, then I'm not going to care. And I did. I was very nervous, but you get used to it. You get used to it. And you will get used to it too, Miss Linda. You will. You will get used to it. If people don't like you, just click somewhere else. Exactly. They don't have to like me. I mean, do I want people to like me? Yeah. Do I care if they don't? Not really. Not really. Although it would be nice for everybody to love each other, but we don't. We just don't. Wait, I seen somebody say hello to Mia. I don't see Mia. Oh, there's Mia. Hello, Mia. How are you this morning? How are you feeling? Did you get some sleep yesterday? I hope so. You are glowing today. Your skin looks beautiful. Thank you. I'm feeling much better today. Right now, the back of my head is hurting pretty bad. But I did just take, didn't I? Yes, I did, because I only had one. So I did take my Ubrevely and my naproxen. I intentionally only brought one so that I could not forget if I took it. But I know you guys would have told me. You guys would have said, hey, no, you didn't. Or don't take it again. Oh, good morning, Jen. Just peeping in. It's okay. We like peppers. Go ahead and pepper your way on in here. I'm about to go get my lipo shot, but I'm listening. Oh, I'm super excited for that for you. I'm interested in looking into that too. Well, after you told me about it here, that is, for those of you that don't know, once upon a time in my past life, I used to be a medical assistant, and my first job outside of being externing was like where I was officially hired and paid. Was at a medically supervised weight loss clinic. And at that medically supervised weight loss, oh, you guys, I stole David's chapstick. I really like it. It's the Panama Jack Dreamsicle. I like it. I don't know if to try. He has, I think, 3 other ones, so he'll survive. And it's 45 It's broad spectrum SPF 45. I'm not outside, I'm not in the sun, but still, I haven't put my sunscreen on yet, but I will if I go outside. Um, but my first like official paid medical assistant position was at a medically supervised weight loss clinic. Excuse me. In that days or those days, the clinic was called Medizone. I know Medizone was also some sort of like, I think it was like kind of like Jenny Craig too back then. But ours was different. It was just a clinic, and people would come in every week, and they would come in for medication. And the medication that we used was phendimetrazine or phentermine. One of them, they're the exact same medication, except one is quick release and one is time released. I think. I am pretty sure that's why. I just remember one of them was yellow, and I don't remember which one's which. I just remember one of them was a yellow pill, and the other one was white with blue speckles. And the blue speckled one was the time released. And so we gave those medications out. We also used cellulose fiber, and we gave injections, right? Part of your package, it was $95 a week, but part of your package was that you would get a vitamin B6 injection. Some people didn't want the injection, so they wouldn't do it. But you can purchase something called the cocktail. And the cocktail was a MIC, it was MICC, along with additional B12 and B6 added in. I can't remember what MIC stands for right now, so let me look it up. But I know one of them is already B12. So MIC is methionine, inositol, choline, and then a word I cannot pronounce, cyanosobolin. That's the B12. So that mixture was what we call the cocktail. That is actually the exact same thing that you guys now know as the lipo B or the lipo C or something like that shots. That's the exact same thing, except the only difference was that was like 20 years ago. That's what I used to give those injections all day long. We charged $95 extra for them. Insurance did not cover it. And now the one that Harji does, I think I remember seeing the price was $30. Pretty sure that's what it said. Beautiful I Am Colored is the title of a book I wrote, but my name is Evelyn. Hello, Evelyn. Oh, okay. Okay, cool. You wrote a book? That's awesome. Harji wrote a book too. Wait, more than one book, right? Harji, how many books did you write? I know for a fact two. But I'm unsure if there's more. Your head isn't hurting as bad today so far. Yeah, it's not at all hurting as bad as it was the other day. But I don't know if you guys could see, but I woke up with like bloodshot eyes, and it hasn't gone away yet. Do you guys see like the redness? But it's only in my right eye. It sucks. Oh man, I'm way behind you guys because I'm seeing everybody found out about the book before me. I did take my medicine. I did. Oh my God, I'm 10 minutes behind in the chat. Okay, hold on. Yes, take what allergy medicine? I haven't taken my allergy medicine yet. I want to hear about that lipo shot does for you, Harji. I want to know too. So I don't know what it does for Harji, but I know what we promoted it to do was it gives you energy because of the B12 and the B6, right? So it can increase your energy. You can never say that it does this because everybody's different, right? So for most people, it can do these things, but it can promote energy. It can promote speeding up of your metabolism. I don't know how to say that in another way. It can boost your metabolism, I guess. I'm not sure how to say that, but the biggest thing was that it can boost your metabolism and give you energy. and it worked really well for a few days. But for some reason, I read it. The one that Harji does says you can only do it every 4 weeks, but we were giving it every single week. Well, not to everybody because they had to pay extra. So we had some really rich clientele because I lived in a rich place. Or I was rich place adjacent, right? Like where I lived wasn't rich. My town wasn't rich, but I was just a few miles away from the richy riches. Let me show you guys. Let me show you guys. Okay. Let's see. Share screen. Yes. Okay. Okay. So this is a golf course called the wait, what's it called? The golf course at Pebble Beach, I think. It's like a really dumb name. but but this is where, like, that's obviously the ocean right next to the holes, right? And this is where I used to work. I used to drive here all day long. Like, this is where I worked all day long, driving golf golf people from one resort to another, or from the hotel to the golf course and then back. But this is where I lived. Well, I lived like 15 miles from here, but this is like where I grew up. Wait, that's the same picture. So, okay, let me change it from Pebble Beach Company to Pebble Beach, California, which is the same thing. Oh, we had these really cool car shows every year. See, so this is where I grew up. This is the coast where I grew up. And I know people, I grew up very, very, very poor, but this is where I grew up. And let's see, let me show you. This is actually my city. This is my hometown. I grew up in the middle of the fields. So when I say the middle of the fields, I literally mean it. Wait a minute. Is it showing you guys still, or did it stop? I knew it. Dang it. Because I don't know why it's opening a second tab instead of just showing it in the same tab. So it changes. But okay. Shoot, it's going to do it again, isn't it? Isn't it? Okay, hold on. Let's see. Why did it open on Bing? Great. Okay. So, well, okay. Well, it's going to. So I grew up in the hometown of John Steinbeck. John Steinbeck is from there. The writer of what is it, of Mice and Men. So this is literally the fields that I grew up in. I'm just switching back and forth to make sure that it's still showing it to you guys. But do you guys see that? This is where I grew up. And so when I say I literally grew up in the middle of the fields, I actually legitimately mean it. Stop. I don't know how to turn off the notifications coming in here because it's so distracting. But yeah. And fun fact, see, oh, it's the same picture. What the heck? Fun fact. Well, I guess it's not really a fun fact, but it is a fact that we have a park here. Let's see if I can find it. Yeah. But this is what I'm used to. And then I come here to flatlands of Texas and it makes me sad. It makes me really sad. But yeah. So I grew up in a really rich place and people would pay for it all the time. And then some places wouldn't. So, I mean, some people wouldn't. Some people also didn't want the shots at all. Like even their B6 that would come with their package, they didn't want them because they were afraid of needles. So I'm like, okay. So they were just, I don't know why they would come to us. How do I, yes, I think I turned it off. Okay. I slept all day and night. Okay, good. Good, Mia. I hope you are getting the rest that you need. I will be listening to you. I have to pick up my lidocaine patches and another new medication. That was happening to me yesterday. I picked up my lidocaine patches and my levothyroxine because I lost it. I just noticed I'm so behind. No, it's okay. I am too. Um, you have an ebook available, but it's not on Amazon. Okay. Leaving the chat, going to water aerobics, read chapter 4 and enjoyed it. Actually, the whole book. Yeah, the whole book is amazing. Debbie, please don't forget to email me so we can set something up. Eliza Vecca is Korean hair care brand that has a collagen hair mask. It's amazing. I found it on clearance at TJ Maxx. Oh, that's cool. Oh, good morning, Shy. Good morning. How are you? I didn't know that. Sorry. Yeah, I'm catching up too. I'm a little bit behind. A little bit behind. Collagen ceramide coating. Oh, that's awesome. Oh, is that what you were sending me pictures of? That's an absolutely gorgeous resort. Yeah, that's where I grew up my whole life, you know? So, Delilah, I scheduled another live crochet class. I know you did, and I'm super excited. That's actually December 16th is actually my brother and my mother's husband's birthday. My brother and I are twins every year for 2 weeks. That's what we've called ourselves since we were really little, like literal, our first words, because we're 11 months apart, but for 2 weeks every year, we are the exact same age. So he's going to be, how old am I? 43. So he's going to be 43 in September 16th, and then I will be 44 the first week of October. I will check it out. Oh, okay. I can put it here. I had put a post the other day for Mary's channel, sharing her live. Let's see. But I will pop it in here. Let's see. Because Mary's channel is hard to find because there's a lot of Mary Cobbs when you go look for it. So it's not very easy to find, which sucks because the whole point of YouTube starting the personalized handle was so that you could you can easily find people and distinguish them from scammers. But yeah, that didn't help, I guess. So that's Mary's channel. And so yeah, we call each other twin. Oh, it's this one. Oh, that's the, I've shared that one before. I have it. I use it. I love their packaging. I think their packaging is super cute. And the reason I use it is because of Miss Felicia. Felicia suggested it to me, who has also been a hairstylist in the past. So she sent me those. Oh, those look good. If you guys are interested in a protein puff snack, I imagine that it's just cheese, but I don't know because I can't read it. My eyes are hurting. So in the refrigeration section of Kroger, I don't know what it is. Chocolate glazed donuts. Excuse me. 10 grams of protein. That one's chocolate and this one's vanilla glazed. How much are they, Mia? Oh, you said you're not going to be in the chat. But yeah, they sound good. Why would anyone be watching something else in there? I don't know. See, and this is why I leave it on Do Not Disturb, because then I will start reading one text and then I will see all the others and then I get distracted by them way too easily. I'll be glad when I can use my phone. How many subscribers do you need to be able to use your phone? I think you said 50, I think. Beautiful, I am colored. I would love to read your book. I am in a book club. Miss Linda is amazing, you guys. I love to hear her story, her sharing how she's been in a book club for 23 years. I think it's awesome. Isn't that awesome? Yeah, it's really hard to find some people's channels sometimes, and there's no reason for it when the whole point of the unique handles per person, that's why you can't just name your app whatever you want, is because you're supposed to be able to find your flipping channel faster, and that doesn't work. YouTube needs to get with it because it does not work. What are you sorry for, Mia? For sharing donuts? Don't be sorry. Don't ever be sorry. I don't mind. And I don't mind sharing. Wait, Is that what? Wait, did I miss something? Because I was behind in the chat for a while. So it took me a while. It took me a while to get down here. Did I miss something? What did I miss? What did I miss? Oh, for those of you that don't know, I am drinking Everyday Dose mushroom coffee. This one, because, well, first of all, I like it, but it's mushroom coffee. I don't know if you can read that. Mushrooms, collagen, protein, and nootropics. Is the only coffee that I have in the house that I can make myself, so I can use a lesser amount of water to blend it. So I added my Premier Protein pumpkin spice shake. I feel like it's good, but I feel like it needs more pumpkin pie spice. The one that still pisses me off, though, you guys, it pisses me off to no end, is the one that they called their lemon bar. Don't get me wrong, the flavor tastes great, but it does not taste like lemon. They should have named it, they absolutely 100% should have named it the cereal milk. It would have sold out like crazy, because it actually tastes like the bottom of like a bowl of, like, I don't know, Fruit Loops or Fruity Pebbles or something. It's really good, but it does not taste like lemon, and it pisses me off. Oh, there's no need to apologize, Mia, at all. It's not you, it's me. I just get distracted. I get distracted way too easily. So it has nothing to do with you. Please do not misunderstand me. Please do not feel the need to apologize, because it 100% is not you. It is me. It's me. I cannot have all the distractions, because, as you guys see, my ADHD runs rampant. And then I go crazy and I start looking at other things and I start doing other things and I forget what I'm telling you guys. And that's, to me, that's not okay to keep doing that to you guys, but it's just part of who I am. I'm sorry. Please don't, but please don't feel the need to apologize. It is not you. It is not you at all. It's me. Delilah, you were looking well rested today. Thank you. I actually slept like 12 hours, not last night, the night before. So Friday morning I woke up. My mom woke me up. She called me at 11 in the morning, which is, it's not early, right? She woke me up and I was like, I'm still asleep. I slept like 12 hours, but I needed it. The week before was really, really hard on us, you know, with me and David both being sick, and then having to, both of us, I went to 4 doctors that week, just me, for myself, right? Not on top of, well, I'm counting the dentist as a doctor, but you know, I had my root canal done. Well, the beginning of it, I need my permanent crown put in on the 23rd, I think. And then we went to go get David's dental work done. And then, so he had to do 2 appointments. And then we went to my PCP for both of us. And then that's the day that the guy was threatening everybody and they put us on lockdown and all. That was crazy. That was crazy. Then we had to take him to the ER. Then I went to the dermatologist. No, not the dermatologist, the neurologist. Then I had started the new medication, which exhausted me. And fun fact is a side effect, a known side effect of it is the exhaustion. Terrible. I'm happy to share the link, Miss Linda, but also want to, no, it's fine. The problem is you can share the link, but it won't let anybody click it, because, you know what? Let me make you a moderator real quick. Wait. Oh, I can't do it from in here. Share the link and I will try to copy and paste it. Because it won't make it clickable. Wait, I got lost, you guys. Now suddenly I'm all the way down. Okay, hold on. Share the link, but again, it will not make it clickable. I will go back and share it again, because I can't make you a moderator from here. Wait, can I do it from here? It's because I'm not using YouTube. I'm using StreamYard, so it won't let me. Hold on. Let me see if it'll let me real quick. Yes, it does. Okay, give me 1 second. Don't share it yet. Hold on. Okay, I'm making you a moderator. Give it like a minute, and then once the whatever's attached to your profile, then you can share it, and then it'll be clickable. So go ahead and just give it a minute, and then you can share it. Do you have a YouTube channel? Where did you get your coffee mug? This one? This one from Walmart. I love it, and it was only like $10, $11, $10 or $11, but I love it. And it comes with this. I don't know if it comes off. I don't think it does, but this is like just like a piece of silicone over the glass, but it's glass. That's what I loved about it. It's glass. It comes with the lid and the straw. They have it in 3 colors. One is like a off-white sort of color, like an off-white creamy color, but more white than cream. And then they have this color, and then they have like a more pink color. Oh, actually, hold on. This is the darker pink. It's like a mauve color, and this is the lighter pink. I didn't even notice. I put it on the wrong color. Do you see that? I didn't even notice. But yeah, I love it. I love this cup. I can't do coffee all the time anymore because it stalls my weight loss, especially if I add protein to it. I can't do protein shakes or bars. It is not silly at all. There's a lot of people who can't, and a lot of people don't want to face that, that they need to cut them out. I do not. I used to eat and drink protein all the flipping time, like in supplemental form, right? Like in protein shakes, protein bars, protein snacks. I no longer do that because it was not only stalling me, it was triggering a lot of really bad eating behaviors from me, really bad ones. So I had to cut them out. And now I only have a protein shake in the morning. Sometimes I don't even do it all the time. Usually, or I'll have my like protein coffee that I have more than I have anything else, but I don't, except for migraine days. On migraine days where I cannot stand the smell of food, I can't stand the smell of cooking. It's not just food. I just can't stand the smells. When I'm really, really, really bad, then I will definitely just supplement with protein all day long, or protein shakes all day long. Did I add some fresh squeezed lemon juice or some sugar-free instant lemon pudding to the drink? Yeah, I did do that. I put in the, I don't have any in here, but you know, the true lime powders, I put that in there, but it still pissed me off because it should have already been that way. Should have been that way. David's doing better. He's in the other room right now, resting. He's still a little exhausted, which is understandable. And his ear's been bothering him some, but he said it's nothing like it was before. I know you were trying to do something, but I didn't want. Oh no, please, Mia, please don't misunderstand what I was saying. It wasn't you at all, at all, at all. I love that you guys share things so that I can share them here. It was the computer. It was driving me crazy because I have my phone on Do Not Disturb. You guys can easily just tell me, hey, check your phone so that I can share it with people, right? Not a problem. It's that my computer kept giving me the notifications even though I had them turned off. I don't know if that makes sense. It's not you. Please do not misunderstand. Please do not feel afraid to share things while we are here so that I can then share them with you guys. It's just that I get too distracted and my computer made me mad. Not you. My computer made me mad because it shouldn't do that. It shouldn't do that. I'm like that too. If I don't do it this minute, I'm going to forget. I didn't want to forget to share it with you because the taste is great on both those protein. Oh, that's awesome. The puffs are dime-sized garlic parmesan. Ooh, yum. Yum, yum. Does anyone have, I have fibromyalgia, Mary, and so does, oh, I'm sorry. I'm not exposing other people's diagnoses, but I do. I personally do. The pain hit me on Thursday. I'm so sorry. Today it's gone, but it's left me totally wiped out. I'm sorry. And that's one thing that's, oh, son of a. Give me a second, you guys. Hold on. Hold on. Hold, please. Oh, gosh. Are you cutting your hair? Looks good. Oh, gosh. Oh, my. Oh, God. What the heck? Oh. No, don't fall. Okay. Okay. So for those of you who get headaches or migraines, this is a really handy little thing. It does not cure anything, but it does help. It does help relieve some of the pain. It is like a sleeve, and you can put it on your head. I'll show you like this. Okay. Hold on. I'm sorry, Mary. I was reading your comment, wasn't I? Today it's gone, but it's left me totally wiped out. I'm trying to crochet a new project, but oh, I'm so sorry, Miss Mary. Oh, that's terrible. Are you on anything for it? I mean, I know it can't be cured, at least as far as I know, but oh, I'm really sorry that that happened. But I do hope that you have something to help with the nerve pain. I am now taking pregabalin, which is the generic version of Lyrica. Um, we just upped my dose from 75 milligrams twice a day to 100 milligrams 3 times a day, because we're also hoping that it'll help with the neck pain that I get. And somebody reminded me that some of the pain that I get with the migraine, that it's hard to tell the difference between it actually being the migraine and it being my fibromyalgia. So that sucks. But I'm so sorry to hear that. I'm so incredibly sorry. I hope you feel better soon. I know you're feeling already better, but you know what I mean. Like the recovery of it feels better soon. Those True Lemon packets you use will definitely add a great. Yeah, they're really good. The True Lemon and the True Lime is what I use. I've done that, but it just makes me mad. I shouldn't have to add stuff. Just like this one, I shouldn't have to add more pumpkin spice to it. Oh, this feels so good, you guys. I can't explain it to you. It feels so good. Um, I don't have it, but I know people who do have it, and it sucks. Thank you, Journey. I never know when. Yeah, that's the hard part, is that you just never know when it's going to come. I love glass containers and glass straws. Yeah, I want a glass straw, but um, I'm afraid it'll break my teeth. So instead, I get clear plastic ones. Yeah, I love to see my drinks too, but the only problem is that they sweat, and I don't like it. I need glass. I have a silicone bottom. Yeah, yeah. This one is really. I'll send you the link. Um, Miss Linda told me about Hobby Lobby having. Yeah, they do. They have really nice ones at Hobby Lobby. I personally don't purchase them because of the bamboo lid. The bamboo lid gets molded very, very quickly, very easily. Okay, are you guys able to click on Evelyn's link? Because for me, I can't tell if you guys. Yeah, okay. Because I can't tell if it's clickable or not through here. I just checked it is. So for those of you that are interested in Miss Evelyn's book, it is right here. Well, you can't click right here, but you know what I mean. It's in the comments right here. Oh, let me see. Can I? Oh, don't fall. Okay, hold on. I'll pin it for a while so that people can do it, or could go find it. If I eat something, I want it to have some type of benefit. So if I find a good tasting item, I share it, because someday somebody might need to grab a quick item. No, I fully agree. And I appreciate the fact that you guys all are willing to do that. Oh, is it just for migraines, or can you use it for? No, you can use it for anything. It's just that this shape, right? Because it's like a turtleneck. So it's perfect for, actually it'd be really good for like your arm or for like your leg. You can put it anywhere, but it's marketed to migraines. The only problem is when you take it off, you go back to normal. It sucks. But it does take away the like instant like throbbing pain. Migraine sucks. My siblings, yeah, they do suck, and I'm so sorry. I just found a pain specialist a few months back. I'm on tramadol and flexural. Which one is that one? I know that's a muscle relaxer, but which one is it? Wait, do I know it's a muscle? Wait, maybe I'm talking out my rear end. Wait, flexural. I want to say I know that name. Flexor. I know that name. Yep, I knew I knew that name. That's what I'm on. Cyclobenzyl, whatever the heebie-jeebies, that one. I'm on the generic version of that one. It is a muscle relaxer. Yeah. In fact, I just picked up my prescription today. No, yesterday. I didn't do anything today. What am I talking about? I have also been on tramadol. I hope it works for you. It doesn't work for me, but I hope it works for you. On Hulu, the CBS at 3 p.m. United the World concert at Vatican City, Rome. The Pope might come. Jelly Roll, Pharrell, Jennifer Hudson, Andrew Bocelli. Oh, that sounds cool. Okay, thank you for speaking up, Nicole. I didn't want to out you, but I knew Nicole had fibromyalgia as well. And Nicole and I are both on Lyrica. But I don't know why Nicole's on it. I don't know if it's for her fibromyalgia or if it's for her migraines. I'm not sure. My daughter is a nurse and she was diagnosed last year with MS. I'm so sorry to hear that, Miss Linda. They're terrible. MS is terrible. Fibromyalgia is terrible. Everything's terrible, and I'm so sorry. I'm so incredibly sorry to hear that. She's in my prayers. Just got home from the pharmacy. Oh, awesome. Good. Delilah just put it on. It's not bothering. No, the reason why I didn't put it on is because when it's fresh out of the freezer, it is too cold. It hurts. It's too cold. But okay, you guys, I know book club is supposed to start. So here's what I'm going to do. I am not going to read your comments real quick because I'm going to play some of the book club and I'm going to put this thing on my head. So I will be temporarily blinded. You know what I mean? But my head is not feeling good. So let's open. Okay, title, details. Okay. Oh, why did it start over? Oh man. Okay, here we go. So this chapter is 46 minutes long. Let's see how much we get through before we before you guys need a break.
Chapter 3.
Okay.
Your triggers are the guides.
Hold on.
Chapter 3.
Wait, shut up.
Your triggers are the guides to your.
Remember that Shai discovered in the audiobook that the chapter numbers are not correct. So it'll always be one chapter behind. But I promise I'm here with you. I'm just going to put this thing on my head while we play this. Okay. So.
Your freedom. Now that you have begun to identify your.
Hold on before I start. Is that too fast or is that a proper volume?
Self-sabotaging behaviors. You can use them to uncover deeper and more important truths about who you are as a person and what you really want and need out of life. This is an important part of the process because overcoming our self-defeating habits is not just about knowing what they are or why we engage in them. It is also about better understanding what our inherent needs are, what we really desire, and how we can use this as a pivot point to begin building a life that is aligned with who we really are and what we are here to do. Our triggers do not actually exist just to show us where we are storing unresolved pain. In fact, they show us something much deeper. Each negative emotion we experience comes with a message, one that we do not yet know how to interpret. This is when a single challenge begins to become a chronic issue. Unable to honor and use the guidance of the emotion, we shut the feeling down, store it in our bodies, and try to avoid anything that might bring it up again. This is when we become sensitive to the world around us.
Are you guys like that too? Like I do that, and then I'm afraid of the feeling, and I don't know why I'm afraid of it. I just am. Like, hey, hello there, Miss Felicia. Hello. Oh, what am I doing? I meant to do this. Okay, I do that a lot. Oh, actually, I could do it like this because it's on my eye. Oh, yeah. Okay, that's how we'll wear it right now. I feel like a ding dong, but who cares?
Because there are a lot of repressed feelings mounting. On the surface, it seems as though the thing that triggers our emotional response is the problem. It is not. The problem is that we don't know what to do with how we feel, and therefore do not have all of the emotional processing skills that we need. When we can identify why something is triggering us, we can use the experience as a catalyst for a release and positive life change. How to interpret negative emotions. Though everyone's particular triggers are unique to them, it helps to better understand the function of some of the feelings that we often condemn. Some of the emotions that are most strongly connected with self-sabotaging behaviors are actually important for us to better understand. It is not about simply getting over them. It is about listening to what they are trying to tell us about our experience. Anger. Anger is a beautiful, transformative emotion. It is mischaracterized by its shadow side, aggression, and therefore we try to resist it. It is healthy to be angry. And anger can also show us important aspects of who we are and what we care about. For example, anger shows us where our boundaries are. Anger also helps us identify what we find to be unjust. Ultimately, anger is trying to mobilize us, to initiate action. Anger is transformative, and it is often the peak state we reach before we truly change our lives.
How many of you guys are afraid of anger? I used to be really afraid of anger. I used to think that anger was wrong, that it was inappropriate. But I've learned throughout my life that anger has a place in our lives, right? I mean, the Bible even talks about righteous anger. So it does have a place. We just can't let anger take over. And I think that's where it came from for me, was that I let it take me over for so many years that it was hard to break that. And now that I'm in a place of healing where I had never been before, it is helped a lot. It has helped a lot to understand that anger has a place in my life, but should not be the only emotion that I experience.
This is because anger is not intended to be projected onto someone else. Rather, it's an influx of motivation that helps us change what we need to change within our lives. When we do not see it as such, we tend to bury it, not ever resolving the real issue at hand. This is when anger starts to cross over into aggression. When we take that energy out on those around us, as opposed to using it as an impetus to change ourselves. Instead of being afraid of anger, we can instead use it to help us see our limits and priorities more clearly. We can also use it to help us make big, important changes, both for ourselves and the world around us. Sadness. Sadness is the normal and correct response to the loss of something you very much love. This is an emotion that often comes.
I forgot you guys are delayed. So, okay. So Evelyn says that she thought being angry was wrong. And that's exactly how I felt. I felt like it's inappropriate and we shouldn't do it. Um, I've always been scared of being angry, but I know now it's a gift. And it's true. As long as it's being used appropriately. Like she says, as long as it's not being an aggression, right? Like as long as we're not being aggressive with people. And I was very aggressive. I was a biatch. And I don't blame people. I wasn't always that way, but um, staying staying so dear God, stuck in anger is physically and emotionally draining. It is it's like, isn't there a saying that says something like oh no, that's forgiveness, but it's very similar, right? So like the inability to not forgive someone is like a poison, except you're the one drinking it, right? Like it goes something like that. I know that's not how you say it, but it's like you drink the poison and you're expecting it to kill the other person, but really they could care less. They do not care. It's the same thing with anger. We're just poisoning ourselves with anger.
Comes up in the aftermath of a disappointment. This could be the loss of a relationship, a job, or just a general idea of what you thought your life would be. Sadness only becomes problematic when we do not allow ourselves to go through the natural phases of grief. Sadness does not release itself all at once. In fact, we often find that it happens in waves, some of which strike us at unexpected times. We do not ever need to feel embarrassed or wrong for needing to cry, feel down, or miss what we no longer have. In fact, crying at appropriate times is one of the biggest signs of mental strength, as people who are struggling often find it difficult to release their feelings and be vulnerable. Guilt. Guilt tends to affect us more for what we didn't do than what we did. In fact, people who struggle the most with guilt are the people who are not actually guilty of something terrible. People who commit heinous acts tend to not feel much remorse. The fact that you feel bad that you could have done wrong by someone is a good sign in itself. However, guilt requires us to look deeply at what behaviors, if any, we feel badly about, as well as what we may have done that was not in our best interest. If we have treated others unfairly, we must be able to admit, apologize, and correct that behavior. However, if the feeling of guilt is more generalized and not specifically relating to any one incident, we need to look closely at who or what made us always feel as though we were wrong or inconveniencing others. Guilt is often an emotion we carry from childhood and then project onto current circumstances when we felt as though we were burdens to those around us. Embarrassment. Embarrassment is what we feel when we know that we did not behave in a way that we are proud of. Other people can never make us feel as embarrassed as we make ourselves feel. When you are truly and completely confident that you are doing the best you can with what you have in front of you, you stop feeling embarrassed all the time.
Wait a minute. Did we do this chapter? I could have sworn. You guys, I'm a dingleberry. I literally just told you guys that the audiobook mislabeled the chapters. And for some reason, I still clicked on chapter 4. I am so sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm a dingbat. I'm a dingbat. So let's get into the right chapter.
Chapter 4. Building Emotional Intelligence. Self-sabotage is ultimately just a product of low emotional intelligence. To move on with our lives in a healthy, productive...
In my defense, my head hurts. So I'm very sorry. But I'm also a dingbat. I'm also a dingleberry who didn't... I don't know what I was thinking. I don't know what I was... I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
And stable way, we need to understand how our brains and bodies work together. We need to understand how to interpret feelings, what different emotions mean, and what to do when we are faced with big, daunting sensations that we don't know how to handle. We are going to specifically focus on aspects of emotional intelligence that relate to self-sabotaging behaviors. Though there is an incredible body of work on...
And I'll be the first to admit that I do not have a lot of emotional intelligence. I'm learning it now, but I did not at all remember it or know it. Oh, why didn't I just block all the notifications? Why am I still getting them? Felicia, you're not a dingleberry, you're a pickle. Oh, that's funny. Thank you, Evelyn. I appreciate that, but I am a dingbat. I literally just said they are mislabeled, and yet I still went. Classic Delilah.
On EI from experts around the world that is continually growing with time. What is emotional intelligence? Emotional intelligence is the ability to understand, interpret, and respond to your emotions in an enlightened and healthy way. People with high emotional intelligence are often able to better get along with different types of people, feel more contentment and satisfaction in their everyday lives, and consistently take time to process and express their authentic feelings. Mostly, though, emotional intelligence is the ability to interpret the sensations that come up in your body and understand what they are trying to tell you about your life.
Okay, first of all, Evelyn, thank you. That is very, very kind of you. The most important thing is that you're doing it and learning now. That's all. Thank you. But here's the thing. I've told you guys before in the past that I can't differentiate emotions. I have a really hard time doing that. I don't know how to tell the difference. Like, to me, they all mingle together, right? When I was in group therapy, we did an art project one day, and this was my art project. Every single color meant something different, right? It was a different emotion. But in my brain, the yellow is my brain, and this guy is like my heart, right? Just trying to decipher what emotions what. This right here, the white, is hope, because I am hopeful that one day all of these mushed up colors can become their own individual emotion so that I can tell the difference, because I can't tell the difference. And they apparently it happens a lot to children who experience a lot of trauma as very young children, where they learn they don't want to face the hard emotions or the scary emotions. So all emotions become blended together. And that's what happened to me. I'm 43 and I'm barely learning different emotions. Um, but it is something I think that is important for us to understand does happen. And even as adults, we could still struggle with that because I'm not even a young adult, I'm an old adult. And I still struggle with that a lot.
The root of self sabotage is a lack of emotional intelligence, because without the ability to understand ourselves, we inevitably become lost. These are some of the most misunderstood aspects of our brains and bodies that inevitably leave us stuck. Your brain is designed to resist what you really want. Something interesting happens in the human brain when we get what we want. When we imagine what goals we want to achieve, we often do so with the expectation that they will elevate our quality of life in some tangible way. And once we have arrived at that place, we will be able to coast.
Did you guys hear what that said? I'm gonna go back because I really 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 want us to hear that again, because I feel like so many of us have goals, and then when we finally reach those goals, we are not happy. We feel unfulfilled. I think that we're putting a lot of pressure on ourselves to have those goals bring us the happiness that we think it will bring, when in reality, yes, it is a very short-lived um, it is a very very short-lived excitement and joy. Like if you ever wanted a job really bad, and then suddenly you get it and you're happy for a minute, but then suddenly you're like, this isn't enough. Why is that? I used to not want to feel anything. I let myself feel all the feelings. Yeah, that's how I was too. I don't want to feel the feelings. And I wonder why that is though. I wonder why that is. But I'm very proud of you, Nicole, that you are able to now allow yourself to feel everything. I try really hard, but I can't. I don't know what feelings are what, and it's really hard. But I'm very proud of you that you were able to do that. That is very, very, very strong, and I'm so proud of you.
Misunderstood aspects of our brains and bodies that inevitably leave us stuck. Your brain is designed to resist what you really want. Something interesting happens in the human brain when we get what we want. When we imagine what goals we want to achieve, we often do so with the expectation that they will elevate our quality of life in some tangible way. And once we have arrived at that place, we will be able to coast. Coast, as in let go, relax into life, let things be for a while. That is not what happens. Neurologically, when we get something we really want, we just start to want more. New research in the nature of the chemical dopamine.
Which is another reason why I fell so deeply into emotional eating, BD, and other EDs, right? Because they brought me they brought me the excitement and the joy and the happiness and the emotional level, right? But it was never enough. My brain always wanted more. My emotions were still there and I was just drowning them with food. It's it's really hard. It's really really hard when that's what we do. Um, but everybody does that. Well, maybe not to the extent that I was doing it, or maybe not the way that I was doing it, but everybody. And I don't believe that there are people on this planet who do not set themselves a goal and then stay happy when they get there. They want another goal. They want another goal. And it's because the happiness we thought it was going to bring us doesn't. Now what? I feel like many of us are just seeking outside validation, and we're not finding it because we don't understand what we're really looking for. I don't know if that makes sense, but oh look. Yes, Nicole, I agree. Super proud. So very true on arriving and then looking for the next almost immediately. Yes. And I don't know why. I don't know why. It's sad, but we do. We all do it. We all do it. Um, we all do it. And maybe some of us do it far worse than others, but Doesn't mean we don't all do it.
Which was previously believed to be the driving force behind desire, lust, and acquisition, proves that it is more complex than previously thought. In The Molecule of More, Daniel Z. Lieberman explains that experts who studied the hormone found that when an...
Wait, has one of what, Argy? Oh, this? Does it help her? I hope so. Oh, I also put it in the comments for you guys, for those of you who are interested in it. But it's that version is a different version, and it's much cheaper. It's only $10, and it's pink. Mine was like $30 when it first came out. Now there's knockoffs everywhere, so I'm all for knockoffs. As long as it is still, I can't tell in the picture, but it sounds like it is. As long as it's still thick, then it should still work longer, because the thinner it is, the faster it will go warm. And the hotter your head is or your body part is, the faster the cooling will go away. And because my head is so hot right now from the, I don't know, from the whatever it is, the cold's already gone.
The individual was introduced to something they highly desired. The dopamine surge would diminish after acquisition. Dopamine, it turns out, is not the chemical that gives you pleasure. It's the chemical that gives you the pleasure of wanting more. So the big, huge goal that you're working toward, you'll get there, and then there will be another mountain to scale. This is one of the many reasons that we deeply sabotage what we truly want. We know instinctively that arriving won't really give us the ability to abstain from life. It will only make us hungrier for more. Sometimes we don't feel up to that challenge. So while we're on the way, a toxic cocktail of neurological biases start piling up on one another, and we start to resent, judge, and even vilify the object of our greatest desire. What happens when we start to chase what we really want? We resist doing the work it takes to actually get it, because we are so afraid of not having it. Any brush with failure makes us rescind our effort and tense up. When we go so long not having what we really want, we create subconscious associations between having it and being bad.
That one was hard for me to swallow, because it's so true. This is what I love about this book. It makes you really go back and like face the things that you've done to keep yourself from succeeding. That's really hard. Like, I'm in the places that I'm in because I did it to myself. That's the hard part. Felicia, you're so funny. She said I want to get one, but I hope it'll fit my big head. I have a big head, girl. I got a big head. It fits mine, so it'll fit yours.
Because we have judged others for having it. When we get it, we fear losing it so badly that we push it away from ourselves so as to not have to withstand the pain. We are so deeply enmeshed in the mental state of wanting, we cannot shift to a state of having. First, when we want something really, really badly, it is often because we have unrealistic expectations associated with it. We imagine that it will change our lives in some formidable way, and often that's not the case. When we are relying on some goal or life change to save us in some unrealistic way, any incident of failure will trigger us to stop trying. For example, if we are absolutely certain that a romantic partner will help us stop being depressed, we are going to be extremely sensitive to rejection because it makes us feel as though we will never get over depression. Of course, the obvious issue here is that dating is a process of trial and error. You have to fail first to succeed. Then, for all the time we spend not having the thing we want, such as a romantic relationship, our brains have to justify and validate our stance in life as a form of self-protection. This is why we unconsciously vilify those who do have what we want. Instead of being inspired by their success, we doubt them.
How many of you have either been the person or know a person who's like that? They only find, they think that they can only find happiness in another person, right? That's why they're constantly in relationships. They don't even let their last failed relationship breathe for a minute in their life and heal from it before they jump into the next one. Many times, some of them are still in a relationship and they think it's going bad. So then they'll start a new one because they think the new one is going to be better than the last one. But really, the only common denominator is yourself. So what are you doing wrong? You are putting all of your faith, all of your hopes in another person. And that is a lot of pressure for someone, and it's unfair. So you can never find joy in them because you're constantly only looking to them for that. Does that make sense? I hope that makes sense. If you haven't already, please like and support this awesome discussion. Yes, please. Yes, please. Um, yeah, it's very scary. It's very scary to face these things. My sister, she's a serial dater. Aw. Well, my heart goes out to her because I understand why they do it. I do. I understand why they do it. But I want them to understand that their joy and their happiness doesn't come from another man or another woman or another dog or another donut. It comes from their creator. It comes from their creator. It doesn't even come from ourselves.
We become a skeptic about relationships, being so jealous of others' happiness, we assume that they must be faking it, or that love isn't real, or that they'll split eventually anyway. If we hold tightly to these beliefs for long enough, guess what will happen when we finally get that relationship we really want? Of course, we are going to doubt it and assume it will also fail. This is what's going on when people push others away or give up on their big dreams the moment something challenging comes up.
I'll be honest, I think that's why I don't want to get married. I think that's why. I think I'm afraid of it. I used to be like that when I was younger. Now I haven't been with someone in 10 years and I'm happy that way. That's a long time. As long as it's your choice to do that and not you're not doing it because you don't want another failed relationship. Like you're not afraid to put yourself out there, but you're doing it because you don't want to deal with it or you don't want to have a partner right now or what have you, then good for you. Good for you. But if but some of us, like I have an aunt who after her divorce like 35 years ago, she never got another partner ever. She never dated again. And to this day, she says it's just what for, all men are the same. So she's doing it out of fear. But as long as you're doing it, oh, thank you for confirming. As long as you're doing it because it's your decision and it's your choice and it's what you want, more power to you. I'm happy for you. I'm very, very happy for you. And I'm glad that you're finding happiness just being with yourself. That's amazing.
When we are so scared that we are going to lose something, we tend to push it away from ourselves first as a means of self-preservation. So let's say that you work through the limiting beliefs that are creating this much resistance in your life, and you do eventually allow yourself to build and have the thing you really, really want. Next, you'll be upon the last and most trying challenge, which is the shift from survival mode to thriving mode. If you have spent the majority of your life in a state in which you are just getting by, you are not going to know how to adapt to a life in which you are relaxed and enjoying it. You are going to resist it, feel guilty, perhaps overspend, or disregard responsibilities. You are, in your head, balancing out the years of difficulty with years of complete relaxation. However, this is not how it works. When we are so deeply enmeshed in the feeling of wanting, it becomes extremely hard to adjust to the experience of having. This is because any change, no matter how positive, is uncomfortable until it is also familiar.
Nicole, I'm very sorry that you had to deal with that, but I'm very glad to hear that you are much happier now and that you made the decision to leave.
It is difficult to acknowledge the ways in which we are so deeply inclined to self-validate, so we end up standing in our own way out of pride. It is even more difficult to acknowledge that very often, the things we envy in others are fragments of our deepest desires, the ones we won't allow ourselves to have. Yes.
Okay, Evelyn put a word up that I can't pronounce, but she says, yes, shift from, it's not that word. That's not the word. Yes, shift from surviving to thriving is an intrinsic, I can never say that word fast, intrinsic experience. It really is though. It really, really is. It's scary though, because it's new for a lot of us, but it's powerful in its own way.
Yes, your brain is predisposed to want greater things and more of them. But by understanding its processes and tendencies, you can override the programming and start governing your own life. Your body is governed by a homeostatic impulse. Your brain is built to reinforce and regulate your life. Your subconscious mind has something called a homeostatic impulse, which regulates functions like body temperature, heartbeat, and breathing. Brian Tracy explained it like this. Through your autonomic nervous system, your homeostatic impulse maintains a balance among the hundreds of chemicals in your billions of...
Can you come say hi?
No.
Okay. Oh, that feels good. Ow. It hurts, but it feels good.
of cells, so that your entire physical
Okay.
machine functions in complete
Huh?
harmony.
Nice chain.
Thank you.
Real gold?
Oh,
That's nice. No one
thanks.
can tell the difference.
Oh, that hurts, but it feels good.
Most of the time. But what many people don't realize is that just as your brain is built to regulate your physical self,
You ready to move on?
it tries to regulate your mental
Can you
self.
put that in the freezer?
Your mind is
Thank you.
constantly filtering and bringing to your
That
attention
hurts.
information and stimuli that affirm your pre-existing beliefs. This is known in psychology as confirmation bias.
They said to say hi.
Hi, guys.
That's why I was using it, but it's already hot. Not hot, a room temperature. Because my head was so hot. Thanks. As you can tell, he's feeling a lot better.
Yeah.
As well as presenting you with repeated
Okay.
thoughts and impulses that mimic and mirror what you've done in the past. Your subconscious mind is the gatekeeper of your comfort zone. It is also the realm in which you can either habituate yourself to expect and routinely seek the actions that would build and reinforce the greatest success, happiness, wholeness, or healing of your life. What this teaches us is that when we are going through a healing or changing process in our lives, we have to allow our bodies to adjust to their new sense of normalcy. This is why all change, no matter how good, will be uncomfortable until it is also familiar. This is also why we can get stuck in self-destructive habits and cycles. Even though they feel good, that does not mean they are good for us. We have to use our minds to practice discernment. We have to use our supreme intelligence to decide where we want to go, who we want to be. And then we have to allow our bodies to adjust over time. We cannot live being governed by how we feel. Our emotions are temporary and not always reflective of reality. You don't change in breakthroughs. You change in micro shifts.
What? It's like it's like the saying, your feelings are valid even if they're not fact, right? It's the same thing to me.
If you're stuck in life, it's probably because you're waiting for the big bang, the breakthrough moment in which all your fears dissolve and you're overcome with clarity. The work that needs to happen happens effortlessly. Your personal transformation rips you from complacency and you wake up to an entirely new existence. That moment will never
Are you
come.
hungry?
Breakthroughs do not happen spontaneously. They are tipping points. Revelations occur when ideas that were sitting in the margins of your mind finally get enough attention to dominate your thoughts. These are the clicking moments. The moments when you finally understand advice you've heard your entire life. The moments when you've habituated yourself to a pattern of behavior for long enough that it becomes instinctive. A mind-blowing, singular breakthrough is not what changes your life. A microshift is. Breakthroughs are what happen after hours, days, and years of the same mundane, monotonous work.
That was a hard pill to swallow for me. I thought I had to have this big, giant aha moment, right? Like this big, giant, like mental shift, this volcanic eruption of just, I understand. I didn't understand that it comes from the dirty work, the years of therapy, the years of talking it out, the years of seeking why I did what I did. And then the years of putting that new revelation into practice. That was hard. And that is why I believe that I've been able to keep off 120 pounds on my own, even before Manjaro for a whole year. Um, and I had never been able to do that before because I was finally facing what the root cause of why I ate the way that I did. And in the past, I didn't acknowledge why I was doing what I was doing. I just did it, right? I just went on another weight loss journey and I just lost a bunch of weight, but I gained it all back because I wasn't I wasn't doing the work to work through the reason why it started in the first place. Um, but I really, really hope that you guys are doing the work that you need for not just the eating, but for whatever it is in your life that's holding you back and for that, what is keeping you in a self-sabotaging state.
But a mind blowing, singular breakthrough is not what changes your life. A microshift is. As writer and media strategist Ryan Holiday has noted, epiphanies are not life altering. It's not radical moments of action that give us long lasting, permeating change. It's the restructuring of our habits.
Mm-hmm.
The idea is what science philosopher Thomas Kuhn dubs a paradigm shift. Kuhn suggested we don't change our lives in flashes of brilliance, but through a slow process in which assumptions unravel and require new explanations. It's in these periods of flux that microshifts happen and breakthrough level change begins to take shape. Think of microshifts as tiny increments of change in your day-to-day life.
Evelyn says that part, putting things into practice and getting to the root cause of things is exceptionally hard work, but yields the best results. And it is incredibly true. And it's very, very hard. Hey, Miss Joe, is very, very hard to do. Oh, this is your first book club? Well, good thing you missed the beginning where I messed up and read us or started the wrong chapter, even though I literally just said, hey, just so you know, the chapters are mislabeled because I'm a dingbat. It's okay. You missed the me calling myself a dingbat and a dingleberry. But hello there. Welcome, welcome. We appreciate you. We really, really do.
A microshift is changing what you eat for one part of one meal just one time. Then it's doing that a second time and a third. Before you even realize what's happening, you've adopted a pattern of behavior.
Hold on. Let me rewind that part. Let me rewind that part for you. I'm going to go back 1 minute instead of 30 seconds.
Epiphanies are not life-altering. It's not radical moments of action that give us long-lasting, permeating change. It's the restructuring of our habits. The idea is what science philosopher Thomas Kuhn dubs a paradigm shift. Kuhn suggested we don't change our lives in flashes of brilliance, but through a slow process in which assumptions unravel and require new explanations. It's in these periods of flux that microshifts happen and breakthrough level change begins to take shape. Think of microshifts as tiny increments of change in your day-to-day life. A microshift is changing what you eat for one part of one meal just one time. Then it's doing that a second time and a third. Before you even realize what's happening, you've adopted a pattern of behavior. What you do every single day accounts for the quality of your life and the degree of your success. It's not whether you feel like putting in the work, but whether or not you do it regardless. This is because the outcomes of life are not governed by passion. They are governed by principle. You may not think what you did this morning was important, but it was. You may not think that the little things add up, but they do. Consider the age-old brain teaser. Would you rather have $1 million in hand today or a penny that doubles in value every day for the next month? The $1 million right now sounds great, but after a 31-day month, that one penny would be worth over $10 million. Making big, sweeping changes is not difficult because we are flawed, incompetent beings. It's difficult because we are not meant to live outside of our comfort zones. If you want to change your life, you need to make tiny, nearly undetectable decisions every hour of every day until those choices are habituated. Then you'll just continue to do them.
I agree with that very much so, which is hold on guys, which is the number one reason why I'm constantly telling people that during this journey, the greatest favor you can do for yourself is to begin small with small changes, but change it. Don't only decide that you are going to do this journey and never, never, ever once change the kinds of foods that you're eating. You may be eating smaller amounts, great. But adding in a vegetable will bring you so much change in your life that you didn't even understand that it's just a flipping vegetable, right? But add in a fruit instead of a dessert, right? Making these small little changes every day is what's going to make you successful in the end. Because one day you might not have access to medications anymore, and then what? And then what? Then what are you going to do? What are you going to do? What are you going to do?
If you want to spend less time on your phone, deny yourself the chance to check it 1 time today. If you want to eat healthier, drink half a cup of water today.
Yes.
If you want to sleep more, go to bed 10 minutes earlier tonight than you did last night. If you want to exercise more, do it now for just 10 minutes. If you want to read 1 page. If you want to meditate, do so for 30 seconds. Then keep doing those things. Do them every single day. You'll get used to not checking your phone. You'll want more water and you'll drink more water. You'll run for 10 minutes and you won't feel like you have to stop, so you won't. You'll read 1 page, grow interested, and read another. At our most instinctive physiological level, change translates to something dangerous and potentially life-threatening. No wonder why we build our own cages and stay in them, even though there's no lock on the door. Trying to shock yourself into a new life isn't going to work, and that's why it hasn't yet.
Yep.
You don't need to wait until you feel like changing to start changing. All you need is to make 1 micro shift at a time, and then let the energy and momentum build. Your mind is anti-fragile.
Nicole says, I changed almost everything that I eat except my ice cream treat. I still love myself. And a lot of us will do that. We will go from one extreme to the other, but it doesn't have to be done that way. As long as you understand that changes do need to happen. And as long as you are willing to make the small changes every day so that they become big changes in the end, then you're going to do just fine. You're going to do just fine.
Is your brain the greatest antagonist in your life? Is irrational fear at the core of the majority of your greatest stressors?
Absolutely.
Do you ever have the hunch that you're almost seeking out problems, creating issues where they don't exist, overreacting, overthinking, and catastrophizing?
Mm-hmm.
If you said yes to these, congratulations, you're self-aware.
Mm-hmm.
You're also just like anybody else. If you
Do any of you guys do that? I know for a fact that I do that. I've talked to my therapist about it many, 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 many times. And that's what she told me. She was like, she's like, not a lot of people understand that that's what they do. And the fact that you understand it, it means that you are incredibly self-aware and you can actually begin to change things like for real, like make real lasting, memorable changes because you're willing to admit that you do it. And some people apparently can't do that. They think that all of the problems that they have in the world are because of other things, other people, other whatevers. But really, a lot of times it's just us doing it to ourselves. Felicia says, is that whoa? Woo? It took me a long time to stop creating my own issues and overreacting. Exactly. We do it to ourselves. And I'm so sorry that you do that. But we all do. Nicole says that I'm definitely an overthinker for sure. I'm exactly the same way. Mia says I still eat Oreos, but now it's not the whole family pack. That's awesome. I cannot not eat the whole family packs. I just don't buy them. Good morning, Michelle. Good morning.
You feel like you're always subconsciously scanning your life, trying to identify the next thing to worry about, the next potential threat to fear, you'd be right. What we fear most is what our minds identify as the least likely threat that we cannot control. If the threat is highly likely, we don't fear it, we respond to it. That's why most worry comes from not just identifying the one thing we cannot control, but the one small, unlikely thing we cannot control.
Ooh, that's hard.
So why do our minds need this, though? Can't we just enjoy what we have and be grateful?
Yeah, why not?
Absolutely.
Why can't we?
But our minds also need adversity. And that's why it's instinctual to keep creating problems, even if there aren't any real ones in front of us.
Ouch.
The human mind is something called anti-fragile, which means that it actually gets better with adversity. Like a rock that becomes a diamond under pressure, or an immune system that strengthens after repeated exposure to germs. The mind requires stimulation in the form of a challenge.
Ooh.
If you deny and reject any kind of real challenge in your life, your brain will compensate by creating a problem to overcome. Except this time, there won't be any reward at the end. It will just be you battling you for the rest of your life. The cultural obsession with chasing happiness, shielding oneself from anything triggering, and the idea that life is primarily good and any challenge we face is a mistake of fate that actually weakens us mentally. Shielding the mind from any adversity makes us more vulnerable to anxiety, panic, and chaos. Those who can't help but create problems in their minds often do so because they have ceased creative control of their existence. They move into the passenger's seat, thinking that life happens to them, rather than being a product of their actions. Who wouldn't be afraid if that were the case?
Is that something that you've recognized in yourself? I definitely have. I definitely know that I took a back seat for a very long time and I allowed everybody else in the world to make changes for me and make decisions for me. And I did it out of fear. I did it out of fear. Evelyn says, yes, Delilah, we do it to ourselves, but sometimes projects that it's others. I have done this with my husband and end up apologizing for not taking accountability for myself. And that's very powerful. It's very powerful that you're able to say, you know what? I was wrong. I was wrong. Good for you. Good morning, Miss Pamela. I'll have to watch the replay from the beginning. Sounds like I missed a lot of good stuff. You missed me messing up and starting the wrong chapter because I'm a dingbat, but it's okay. But welcome. We are so excited that you're here. Thank you. But I feel like this is not just a problem only some of us face. I feel like this is an issue that a lot of us do, and we just don't know it yet.
But what most people don't tell you is that adversity makes you creative. It activates a part of you that is often latent. It makes things interesting. Part of the human narrative is wanting something to overcome. The trick is keeping it in balance, choosing to exit your comfort zone and endure pain for a worthy cause.
Mm-hmm.
Focusing on problems that are actual, real problems in the world, like hunger or politics or whatever else. But most importantly, it's about staying engaged with what we can control in life, which is most things, if you really think about it. Anti-fragile things need tension, resistance, adversity, and pain to break and transform. We get this by deeply communing with life and being part of it, rather than fearing our emotions and sitting on the sidelines. You can't stay there forever, nor do you really want to.
Mm-hmm.
Embracing the grit of it all was what you were made for. Lean in and start living. New change creates adjustment shock. Of all the things that nobody tells you about life, that you might not experience instantaneous happiness after a positive life change is perhaps the most confusing. The truth about your...
How many of you have done that? Where something changed in your life and it was positive and it was exciting and it was something you looked forward to for a long time, i.e. that new job that you had your eye on and you were super excited for. And suddenly after you get it, you realize, I am not happy. Why? I've done that. I've done that.
Your psyche is this. Anything that is new, even if it is good, will feel uncomfortable until it is also familiar.
Mm-hmm.
Our brain works the opposite way too, in that whatever is familiar is what we perceive to be good and comfortable,
Mm-hmm.
even if those behaviors, habits, or relationships are actually toxic or destructive. Positive life events can actually trigger depressive episodes. This happens for a few reasons. First, a spike and then decline in mood or attitude can exacerbate stress. Second, the expectation that a positive event will eliminate all stress and bring unprecedented happiness is a destructive one, because the event rarely does that. This is why weddings, childbirth, or a new job can be so incredibly stressful. On top of...
Did you know that it's something like 75% of all brides, after they have like a big giant wedding, get incredibly sick right after the wedding's over? Why do you think that happens? Why do you think that happens? They have been enthralled in the stress, in the chaos, in the excitement of the planning, that suddenly there's nothing left to plan. And then what? The brains don't know what to do. They're lost for what to do. So they get sick.
Of being a massive life change, there's also the silent assumption that this should be a wholly positive thing, and anxiety and tension should be eliminated. It is jarring to discover this isn't the case. Overall, it comes down to the simple fact that any accomplishments, achievements, or life changes, no matter how positive, elicit change. Change elicits stress. This is particularly true for those who are already predisposed to anxiety and depression, because the concept of one's comfort zone is absolutely essential to stabilizing their mood. This is also why those people can often seem overwhelmingly particular or narrow-minded. What are the signs of adjustment shock? Adjustment shock can manifest as simply an increase in anxiety or irritability. However, it is often more complex than that. Adjustment shock often comes across as hypervigilance. If you make financial gains, your mind immediately shifts to what could potentially derail your progress. A big bill that could come up, or the loss of the job you just got. If you have a new, happy relationship, you could become paranoid about infidelity or lies. Adjustment shock can bring to light unconscious attachments and beliefs. If you are someone who was raised to think that wealthy people are morally corrupt, you are going to resist having more money. If you wanted to be famous, to be more loved, you are going to resist public success because famous people are often more criticized and disliked than the average person. Adjustment shock can bring feelings of intense fear. This is because when we attain something we very much care about or have worked toward for a long time, our instinct can be to shield ourselves from the potential loss of it by putting up walls and desensitizing ourselves to the experience. We often resist most deeply the things that we want most. This is because of adjustment shock, though we don't always know that's what's causing the resistance. It is scary to receive everything we want because it forces us to shift out of a survivalist, fear-based mindset and into a more stabilized one. If all we are accustomed to is doing what we need to do to survive, we are then confronted with the next phases of our self-actualization. If we are no longer worried about basic survival, our minds are free to turn to the bigger questions in life. What is our purpose? Have we lived meaningfully? Are we who we want to be? We often think of big achievements as a get out of life easier card. They rarely are that. In fact, the opposite tends to happen. They level us up, force us into greater responsibilities, to think more deeply about big issues, to question ourselves and what we previously knew to be true.
Pamela says, yes, that win mentality. When I lose weight, I'll be happy, but never addressing the underlying issues is why you're not happy. Exactly. I fully agree. Yeah. I mean, I don't know how to say it any better. I fully agree.
Big achievements actually
Actually, I know how to add on to it though. Weight is not usually without symptoms. You know what I mean? Like it's a symptom of a different behavior, an emotional and a like something is wrong. And when you have a lot of extra weight, most people, especially those of us who grew up that way, who didn't grow up normal sized, there's something deeper there. And the weight is just a symptom of that. It's just a symptom of that. Mia says, I went through a time I'm not buying stuff I would binge on or only a small quantity of it. Now, a little at a time, I buy a bigger amount. Sometimes I give extra away or have it for a long time. Good for you. I'm glad that you were able to not, how did I miss these comments? I'm glad that you are able to not lose control with them anymore. I'm really glad. My mom and sister wanted me to throw most of my furniture out as I was considering moving closer to them so they could look after me. They meant well, but it didn't give them all. Good for you. Yeah, it's like, okay, I get it that you want me to do that, but why? What's the reason behind it? Is it because you think it really is what's best for me? Because if it is, give me the reason behind it, you know. And if it's not, then what? Exactly. Weight is not usually the cause of the unhappiness, but a symptom of the cause. Exactly. And then we don't address it because we don't ever look inward to figure out what it was that was causing it.
Pressure us to become increasingly better versions of ourselves. This is a net positive for our lives, but can be just as uncomfortable as struggling was, if not more so. How do I overcome adjustment shock? When something positive happens in your life, you are going to have to adjust your mindset about other things to create alignment and a new, more accurate and sustainable perspective. If you have anxiety about having more money, you will need to learn how to manage it better. If you have anxiety about relationships, you will need to learn to relate to others like you never have before. Your big life change is going to force you to level up in every way imaginable. And the way to overcome the initial fear of stepping into the unknown is to familiarize yourself with it, to make it a part of you, one that you are certain you are prepared for.
Joe said their reason was they didn't like my vintage furniture And that happens for us for so many things. And we give control and we lose our preferences. And that's exactly right. Why didn't they like them though? I mean, vintage is awesome. Vintage is amazing. So you guys had different tastes, so they didn't want it around. I mean, that's sad. I'm sorry to hear that.
And that you deserve. Psychic thinking isn't wisdom. When we talk about psychic thinking, we are not referring to the palm reading, neon sign, advertised occultist professionals you can hire to evaluate your energy and predict your future. Psychic thinking is far more insidious than that. Psychic thinking is assuming you know what somebody else is thinking or what they intend to do. It is assuming that the least likely outcome is the most viable outcome because you feel it most strongly. It is believing that you have missed out on another life, a path you did not choose, that you were possibly more meant for. It is believing that the person with whom you have the most electric connection is your most ideal life partner. Of course, the way other people see us is dynamic.
See, and that psychic thinking thing is something that causes a lot of confusion because we truly, truly, truly believe it with all of our heart, right? And when somebody comes to us and says that they're incorrect, we can't believe that. I read a post the other day where somebody was saying, this is what was said, right? Blah, 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 was said. But what they really meant was blah, 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 blah. And my response to them was, if that's what they really meant, they would have really said that. Those would have been the words that came out of their mouth. You cannot say that you 100% for a fact know what the intention was behind the words that were spoken. Only the person who spoke them really knows. Whether you believe you know or not, you don't know. So for you to say that is not what this person meant, what they meant was, or what their underlying thought was, is this. It's unfair for you to put that on someone when you really don't know. Only they know. You might believe it and you might think it, but this psychic thoughts, right? Or this, like, whatever, I forgot what the term she used was. I just remember the word psychic. Psychic thinking. It's really just putting you in a position of being better than somebody else because you really understand them when they themselves don't even understand. And that's wrong. It's wrong and it's just incorrect. When I say wrong, I don't mean incorrect wrong. I mean it's wrong by ways of, like, you shouldn't do that to people because you really don't know. If that's what they meant, they would have said that.
Thoughts, feelings, and intentions are largely, if not entirely, unknown to us. The least likely outcome is just that, the least likely outcome. There is no such thing as the path we could have taken, only a projection of our needs and desires onto another fantastical idea of what our lives might be. Electric connection is not soulmateship. Love and compatibility are not the same thing. Psychic thinking detaches us from reality. In place of logic, we put emotions, ones that are often incorrect, unreliable, and wholly biased toward what we want to believe. Beyond being inconveniencing, psychic thinking is absolutely terrible for your mental health. Psychic thinking breeds anxiety and depression. It's not just that something scares or upsets us. It's that we believe that the thought must not only be real, but predictive of future events. Instead of feeling like we are having a down day, psychic thinking makes us assume we are having a terrible life. We heard, trust yourself, and then began to liken ourselves to oracles. That when a particularly triggering thought or feeling passes through us, it must indicate something more to come. Indeed, psychic thinking as a whole has begun taking on an entirely new light because of the popularity of pop psychology dating back to the 50s and 60s.
Yep.
Trust yourself, the gurus tell you. Deep down, you know the truth. This is valid. Your intestines are literally connected to the stem of your brain. The bacteria in your stomach respond to subconscious, intelligent awareness faster than your mind can. This is why your gut is indeed correct on instinct. But when this advice is given to people who cannot differentiate a gut feeling from fear, or from a passing thought that has no bearing on reality or their lives as a whole, it becomes a dangerous practice in which they become completely stuck and limited because they assume their random feelings are all real. And then not only real, but a prediction for what's to come. Psychic thinking is nothing more than a series of cognitive biases.
Ouch. That one hits hard because that's exactly what this person was doing. They were putting in their own biases into what somebody else was saying. And that's unfair to do. It's unfair to do. Um, let's see. I had to, oh, Evelyn says, I had to realize this through prayer and therapy. I wouldn't allow myself to become too attractive because it triggered attention and I associated positive attention with abuse from childhood. I'm exactly the same way, which is why I have often said that my weight was my invisibility cloak. It made me invisible to the opposite sex so that I would not ever have to experience those things again. And I'm so sorry that you had to deal with that. I'm so incredibly sorry, Miss Evelyn. That's terrible. And no child should ever have to go through something that terrible. And I'm so sorry, but I'm so glad that you sought help and that you are getting the help that you need. Um, Pamela says, amen to that. You can love someone that you're in no way compatible with. And this is true. You guys could just have completely different outlooks on life. Vintage is a whole vibe. It really is. I agree. I agree.
The most prominent of which are the following. Confirmation. At any moment in time, your brain is inundated with stimuli. To help you process, your conscious mind is aware of about 10% of it or less. Your subconscious mind is still paying attention, logging away information you might one day need. However, what determines what makes it to that 10% of our conscious awareness has a lot to do with what we already believe. Our brains are literally working to filter out information that does not support our pre-existing ideas, and then to draw our attention to information that does. This means that we are subject to a confirmation bias, which is that we literally seek out and sort through stimuli that supports what we want to think. Extrapolation. Extrapolation is when we take our current circumstances and then project them out into the future. Ryan Holiday says it best. This moment is not my life. It is a moment in my life. Extrapolation makes us think that we are the sum of our past or current experiences, that whatever stress or...
Did you hear that? This moment is not my life. It is a moment in my life. That one for me was really hard to swallow because I always felt like everything was what my entire life was all about, right? But it's not. And that's powerful.
or anxieties we are currently experiencing are ones that we will grapple with for the rest of our lives. Unable to see through the problem at hand, we assume it will never resolve itself. Unfortunately, this can become a self-fulfilling prophecy. If we are so easily defeated and exhausted by the idea that we will never get over our problems, then we make it more likely that we will hang on to them instead of logically trying to resolve them for a lot more time than is necessary. Spotlighting. Everyone thinks that the world revolves around them. You are thinking about you and your own interests all day, every day. It can be challenging to forget that others are not thinking about us with such intensity. They are thinking about themselves. The spotlight effect is what happens when we imagine that our lives are performative or on display for others to consume. We remember the last 2 or 3 embarrassing things we have done and imagine that others are thinking about them actively as well. Can you recall the last 2 or 3 embarrassing things someone else did? Of course you can't, because you aren't paying attention. Spotlighting gives us the false impression that the world is all about us, when it is not. These biases, plus others, when combined with psychic thinking or the idea that our assumptions and feelings about the world will transpose into reality, are harmful and mostly incorrect.
Yep.
Instead of trying to predict what will happen next, our energy is better used when it's focused intently on the moment. The infinite now, the mystics would say, because the truth is that the past and future are illusions in the present, and all we have is the present. Instead of trying to use your intelligence to hack what's next, try to get better at where you are currently. That's what's really going to change the outcomes of your life. Logical lapses are giving you profound anxiety. Most of the anxiety...
Let's see. Evelyn says, thankfully, I'm healed from that childhood trauma. Thank you for your kindness and support. Life truly is a journey. It really is. And I'm very, very happy for you. And I'm very proud of you because I know it's not easy. And then Pamela says, I'm sorry for what you went through, but so glad that you've come to the realization that you're working through it. You're beautiful and deserve to feel good about that. She's talking to Evelyn. And I agree with her. It is incredible that you are willing to do the work for you. I'm proud of you.
You experience in life is the result of inefficient critical thinking skills. You might assume that because you are anxious, you are an overthinker, someone who obsesses about unlikely and scary outcomes more than is reasonable. The reality is that you are an underthinker. You're missing a part of your reasoning process.
Who else felt like she slapped you in the face right now? Because I really, really, really feel like she just slapped me in the face. I'm going to rewind that.
Logical lapses are giving you profound anxiety. Most of the anxiety you experience in life is the result of inefficient critical thinking skills. You might assume that because you are anxious, you are an overthinker, someone who obsesses about unlikely and scary outcomes more than is reasonable. The reality is that you are an underthinker. You're missing a part of your reasoning process. Let's start at the beginning. Anxiety is a normal emotion that every person experiences at some point in their lives, typically when circumstances are stressful, tense, or scary. When anxiety is chronic and begins to interfere with day-to-day functioning, it becomes a clinical disorder. We understand the importance of speaking about mental health with the same degree of legitimacy as physical health. However, in the same way that we'd question what someone keeps tripping over if they repeatedly sprain their ankle, a lot of anxiety is similarly circumstantial, as many illnesses are. Specifically, anxiety tends to be the result of an inability to process acutely stressful and ongoing circumstances.
Did you hear that? Did you hear that? And this is coming from somebody who suffers with clinically diagnosed generalized anxiety disorder, right? Along with, I always forget what the M stands for. It's MAD, right? So it's oh no, it's MDD, major depressive disorder, I think it's called. Pretty sure that's what it's called. That's coming from somebody who has been clinically diagnosed and medicated for it. I'm not medicated right now, but I've been medicated for it for many, 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 many years. And hearing that is like, slap me some more, Brianna. Go ahead. I'm ready. I'll turn the other cheek for you. Here you go. Because you got me good with that one. You got me good with that one. Glad I'm not alone. Glad I'm not alone. Mia felt it, and so did Evelyn. So did Evelyn.
If we want to heal, we have to learn to process. This applies to everyone, not just those with a diagnosis. One of the hallmarks of anxiety is rapid thinking. Because you are focusing on some issue so deeply and for so much time, you assume that you are also thinking through the issue thoroughly and arriving at the most likely conclusion. However, the opposite is happening. You're experiencing a logical lapse. You're jumping to the worst case scenario because you aren't thinking clearly. And then you are engaging your fight or flight response because the worst case scenario makes you feel threatened. This is why you obsess about that one terrifying idea. Your body is responding as though it's an immediate threat.
Did you hear that? Did you hear that? Say it again, Brianna. Say it again, because here's my other cheek.
Thoroughly and arriving at the most likely conclusion. However, the opposite is happening. You're experiencing a logical lapse. You're jumping to the worst case scenario because you aren't thinking clearly. And then you are engaging your fight or flight response because the worst case scenario makes you feel threatened. This is why you obsess about that one terrifying idea. Your body is responding as though it's an immediate threat. And until you defeat or overcome it, your body will do its job, which is to keep you in defense mode, which is really a heightened state of awareness to the enemy. What is a logical lapse? Think of something that you aren't afraid of. Maybe something that other people might find scary. Maybe you aren't afraid of flying in an airplane. Many people are. Maybe you aren't afraid of being single. Many people are. Maybe you aren't afraid of commitment. Many people are. Surely you can think of at least one thing in your life.
I'm afraid of commitment. I've said it before and I'll say it again. I'm afraid of commitment. I'm afraid of commitment. I can't help it. It just is what it is. And it sucks, but I am. And many other people are too. Many other people are too.
That you are truly unafraid of. Why aren't you afraid of it? Because you don't have a logical lapse there. You can visualize yourself going on an airplane and successfully getting off without freaking out. You can visualize yourself being happily single or happily committed. Even if the worst were to happen, you can think a situation through in its entirety, from exposition to climax to conclusion. You know what you would do. You have a plan. When you experience a logical lapse, the climax becomes the conclusion. You imagine a situation, you figure that you would panic, and then because you're scared, you never think through the rest of the scenario. You never think about how you'd get through it, what you'd do to respond, and how you'd eventually move on with your life afterwards. If you were able to do this, you wouldn't be scared of it, because you wouldn't think it had the power to end you. This is why exposure is the most common treatment for irrational fear. By reintroducing the stressor into your life in a safe way, you are able to reestablish a line of thinking that is healthier and calmer. Basically, you prove.
Have any of you ever gone through that kind of therapy where you have to face your fear in order to overcome it? I don't know what it's called. I can't remember. But I've done therapy to get over my fear of heights and bridges. I don't know if I'm over the heights part, but I am over the driving bridges part. I could not drive over bridges. And one of the things that they do is have you think back in your memory, right? Like what caused the fear in the first place, right? Like, can you picture when it first started, the first time that this happened to you? For me, for those of you who are old enough to remember, and from California, you may remember the 1989 Loma Prieta earthquake. The Loma Prieta earthquake was a very scary earthquake. It was like 6.9 or something. It was very, very high and very, very scary. And, 1989 is the same year that my dad went to prison, same years that we were experiencing all this fear and trauma and scary stuff, right? And that happened in March. What happened with my mom and dad happened in March. But then in October 17th is when that earthquake happened. And I grew up in California, so earthquakes were always there, right? But this was the biggest earthquake I'd ever experienced, and it was the most terrifying. And neither of my parents were there, right? So all over the news, what you saw was the IA-80 in Oakland had it's a freeway, but it's like a freeway that's layered, right? So it's like here's one layer going one way, and then here's the other layer going the other way, and they fell down on top of each other, and people were stuck in that for weeks. People were still being found, some of them alive, thank God, weeks later, and they were stuck in the rubble and in their cars and in the terribleness of what happened. But the freeways collapsed, the bridge, right? It collapsed on top of each other, and it killed a lot of people. And that turns out where my fear of driving over bridges came from. And once I never knew that before. I only knew that I was terrified of heights and I was terrified of driving over bridges, even if I'm not the one driving. Even if I'm just a passenger, I was terrified of it. I went through that therapy for it, and now I can drive on bridges and not be terrified anymore. It is a very, very powerful therapy. It's very scary to go through, but it is very powerful, and you really can heal from these things.
Prove to yourself that you will be okay, even if something scary does happen, which most of the time it does not. Either way, mental strength is not just hoping that nothing ever goes wrong. It is believing that we have the capacity to handle it if it does.
Yep.
Maybe you don't have that self-belief yet. That's okay. It's not something you're born with. It's something you build slowly and over time.
Yep.
It's something you develop with practice by addressing small problems and then learning healthy coping mechanisms and effective reasoning skills. The thing is that there are millions of scary things that can happen to us in our lives. That is true for everyone. When we are hung up on one scary thing over another, it's not because it's a more imminent or likely threat. It's because we are less convinced we would be able to respond to it. To heal, we don't need to avoid it. We need to develop logic to see situations for what they are and respond appropriately to them.
Okay, I'm sorry to interrupt, but did I read this right? Does Miss Linda have a book? Did I miss something? Does Miss Linda have a book? Because if Miss Linda has a book, I need to buy it right now. You guys know how much I love Miss Linda. Miss Linda is like my mommy, but not my mommy. And did I read that right? I don't know that she has a book, Evelyn, but I know she has a channel.
So often in life, our biggest anxiety comes not from what's actually happening, but how we think about what is happening. In that, we reclaim our emotional freedom and power. Faulty inferences are holding you back from success. If you're familiar with body typing, you'll probably be familiar with the terms endomorph, mesomorph, and ectomorph. Though everyone actually...
Are any of you guys familiar with that? I think I'm an endomorph. I can't remember which one I am now, but it's the the science of the way that your body's built.
Fall somewhere within the spectrum of these, meaning that everyone has varying degrees of each.
Mm-hmm.
The traits you default to are typically your primary body type. If you've studied these types, you'll know that endomorphic bodies are often associated with increased fat retention.
Mm-hmm.
The assumption here is that these people have the worst metabolisms, but that is false. Endomorphs actually have the best metabolisms of anyone. They are alive today because their ancestors adequately adapted to survive. Their metabolisms do precisely what they were intended to do: store fat for later use.
Wait a minute. Has anybody ever heard that before? Because that's powerful. That's my body type. I knew it was right. Okay, hold on. Let me rewind that. We're doing a lot of rewinding today.
If you've studied these types, you'll know that endomorphic bodies are often associated with increased fat retention. The assumption here is that these people have the worst metabolisms, but that is false. Endomorphs actually have the best metabolisms of anyone. They are alive today because their ancestors adequately adapted to survive. Their metabolisms do precisely what they were intended to do: store fat for later use. Something similar happens with highly intelligent people who experience high levels of anxiety. You assume that because these people are smart, they would be able to use logic to disrupt illogical fears. Logical lapses, or an inability to adequately reason, often generate anxiety.
Yep.
However, their brains are doing exactly what they were meant to do, which is to piece together unrelated stimuli and identify potential threats.
Yep.
Highly intelligent people have a psychological function others do not, which is the ability to infer. They can extract meaning and understanding from things that others simply take at face value.
Yep.
This is why people who have extremely high IQs often struggle with basic things such as social skills or driving a car, where others see the world as one dimension.
Did you hear that? People with, I forgot how she said it, the basically intelligent people have no social skills. I have no social skills. And it's not because I'm very intelligent. It's just because I have no social skills at all. At all.
The highly intelligent see it as three-dimensional. They think more deeply than is often necessary. This gives them their ability to create, understand, strategize, and invent. In the same way that the endomorph's excellent metabolism can work against them, so too can a highly intelligent person's brain. This is because, at times, they make something called faulty inferences, which are when fallacies, biases, and incorrect assumptions are made from valid evidence. What's happening in your brain when you're very anxious is that you're taking an often innocuous stimulus and extracting some kind of meaning or prediction from it.
Mm-hmm.
When you're scared, your brain is working in overdrive to identify the thing that can potentially hurt you, and then creatively come up with ways to completely avoid that experience. The smarter you are, the better you become at this. However, the more you avoid a fear, the more intense it becomes. What's a faulty inference? A faulty inference is when you come up with a false conclusion based on valid evidence. This means that what you're seeing, experiencing, or understanding might be real, but the assumptions that you are piecing together from it are either not real or are highly unlikely. One example is a hasty generalization, which is when you make a claim about an entire group of people based on one or two experiences you've had. This is the bias at the base of a lot of racism and prejudice.
Mm-hmm.
Another example is post hoc ergo propter hoc, which is what happens when you assume that because two things happened around the same time, they must be related, even if they aren't. A false dichotomy happens when you assume that there are only two possibilities that could be valid, when in reality, there are far more that you simply aren't aware of. An example of this is when your boss calls you to a private meeting, and you assume you must either be getting a promotion or getting fired. A slippery slope, to play off of that example, is another false inference in which you assume that one event will set off a series of others, even if they certainly will not. These are just some of the myriad ways your brain can, in a sense, betray you. Though it intends to keep you alert and aware, sometimes the threat becomes overinflated. Unable to decipher the difference, your body responds regardless. How do I correct this? Correcting faulty inferencing begins with first being aware that you're doing it. In the majority of cases, once you realize that you're thinking in a false dichotomy or making a hasty generalization, you stop doing it. You understand what it is and you let it go. Training your brain to stop doing it automatically takes time. Think of your mind like a search engine that autofills your terms. If it's something you've input many times over the years, it's still going to come up for a while. You have to work on consistently adding new thoughts, options, and stimuli to shift what it comes up with naturally.
Yep.
This is not only possible, it's inevitable. What you consistently do is what you adapt to. Your brain will start to reorient your comfort zone, and eventually, it will feel as natural to think logically as it once did to think dramatically. It will feel as natural to be calm as it does now to feel anxious. It takes awareness and it takes time, but it is always possible. Worrying is the weakest defense system. Rumination is the birthplace of creativity. They're controlled by the same part of the brain. That's the neurological reason there's a stereotype about depressed creatives. Any artist will tell you that the toughest times in their lives inspired the most groundbreaking work. What they won't tell you, though, is that crisis is not necessary to function. Well, of course it's not, you're thinking. Crisis is the worst case scenario. And yet, how many of us place ourselves in a state of panic over fear of that least likely scenario coming true? How many of us, in an effort to shield ourselves from panic, actually create a crisis out of our fear each day?
And you guys have seen me do this before here live. Like it was not intentional at all, but I've had panic attacks. But Harji, I did try to go back to find it, but because I had closed the chat, oh, there it is. Okay. There it is. There it is. Let me pin it. Wait, I don't know how to do that from here. Hold on. No, I can't. I have to do it from my phone. But no, I didn't miss Linda, did I? Wait a minute. Miss Linda was the first one that I posted. And didn't I post Mary's right before that? Let me do Mary's again, but I'll do Linda's again too. Thank you for sharing that, Evelyn. Look, Evelyn has. Look at that. Evelyn has graced you with the gorgeousness of her book. Look at that. Thank you very much, Miss Evelyn. That is very kind of you.
We're not just masochists. We're wildly intelligent, unconsciously functioning beings. Our brains understand something. If we imagine our worst fears, we can prepare for them. If we mull them over again and again, we can feel protected in a way. If we are ready for the storm, it can't hurt us. Except it can. Worrying excessively is not a malfunction. You are not of lesser character because you can't just stop and enjoy life. Worrying is a subconscious defense mechanism. It's what we do when we care about something so much, we are equally terrified that it could hurt us, so we prepare to fight for it. What is the exact opposite of your fear? That's what you want. That's what you want so much that you go to the ends of your sanity to defend it. There's nothing wrong with you for thinking this way. But there's also nothing wrong with you for being ready to move in a new direction. The reality is that worrying does not protect us in the way that we think it might. We cannot beat fear to the finish line. Worrying sensitizes us to an infinity of negative possible outcomes.
Did you hear that? We cannot beat fear to the finish line. We cannot beat fear to the finish line. What? Felicia's always in the shower. I swear you spend more time in the shower than you do out of it. Miss Harji, the Amazon link for what? I don't think she's on. I think she said she's not on Amazon.
It shifts our mindset to expect, seek out, and create a worst case scenario. If a crisis were to occur, we'd start panicking because our brains and bodies had been preparing for this epic war for a long time. Had we not premeditated these fears so excessively, we wouldn't be as impacted were they to actually happen. We'd see the situation for what it is and respond accordingly. That's where the nasty cycle forms. Once we worry ourselves sick over something that is totally delusional and it doesn't happen because, of course, it was never going to, we start to associate worry with safety. See, I thought this through so many times that I've avoided it. But that's not what's happening at all. Just telling someone to stop worrying and be present strengthens their impulse to be fearful because you are effectively asking them to place their guards down. Making yourself feel more vulnerable when you're already at your edge is not the answer. Instead, you have to find a different way to feel safe. Rather than spending your time rehearsing how much you'd panic if such and such a situation were to come to fruition, imagine how a third party would handle it if they were in your shoes. Imagine getting to the other side of the issue, perhaps even treating it as an opportunity to create something you otherwise couldn't. Rather than spending your time shrinking yourself and your life out of fear of potentially confronting some kind of hardship, work on developing your self-esteem and know that even if you were to fail, you wouldn't be judged, exiled, or hated in the way you fear. Rather than spending your life trying to identify the next thing to worry about and then overcome, learn to move into a new pattern of thinking in which you recognize that you don't need to balance out the bad with the good to live a full and fair life. Stability and wholeness, health and vitality are your birthright. You are allowed to have everything you want. You are permitted to be at peace. Worrying is so primal in the way that it fulfills a deep need within us to feel as though we've conquered and thus are protected and saved. Yet at the same time, our discomfort with it is a higher aspect of ourselves informing us that it isn't necessary. And in fact, it's holding us back from the people we want and are meant to be. There's a better way to feed your emotional hunger, and it's not fighting yourself for your own inner peace. Chapter 5, Releasing the Past.
I think she's extra freaky. She wants to share a shower with the toy. Aw, poor Felicia, poor Felicia. She does self-care Saturdays. That's awesome. Also, that's 2 showers, 2 baths a day. I agree, Miss Linda. Good for you. Self-care is very, very important. You do a what? You do a something. What is that something? What do you guys think about this chapter? I thought it had a good slaps in the faces, a couple slaps in my face. Did any of you guys know about the body types? Let me read this to you. This says body types, or the somatotypes, categorize physical composition into 3 main types. The ectomorph is lean, long, slender, and with low body fat. The mesomorph is athletic, muscular, with a medium frame. And the endomorph is curvier with a stockier build and a predisposition to carry more fat. Miss Hardy, did you get my text? I made you a moderator so that you could post the links to your book, because I don't remember. Is it on Amazon? I don't remember. Sorry, I try to remember a lot of things about you guys, but some things I just forget. This chapter was very, very powerful to me. It also hurt a lot. But you know what? Healing, unfortunately, healing comes with pain sometimes. It's the pain that we should have felt in the moment that we started the chaos in our brains, right? But instead of facing it then, we have to face it now. So that pain is never going to go away. It's going to have to be faced sometime. But look at my face getting hot. But it is very important to have to face it one day. I do self-care every day for me. I take time out. That's awesome for me every day. For me, I look at food tracking. I was never able to do this before, but I now do. I look at food tracking. I look at my skincare, right, in the morning and in the night. I look at those as self-care time. That is an act of self-love for me, and it is something that I can actually see now, and I didn't see that before. And Nicole says that my workouts and skincare routine is my self-care. And see, that's awesome. For me, I feel the same way except for the workout part. But I'm going to learn. I'm going to figure that out one day. One day I'm going to feel the same. But right now, people keep telling me like, oh, it's so much time. It's so much time. You take too long. But you know what? It's just a few minutes. It's just a few minutes. And I deserve a few minutes every day. Don't I? Yes, I do. So I get a few minutes in the morning before I start my day. And then I get a few minutes at the end before I end it. While we were doing that, I was working on one of the pages where I finally had a place to put the tags that Mary sent with this one is with Daisy. In case you guys don't know, I named her Daisy. This is my emotional support pickle that Miss Mary made for me. And I put the tag right here. And then this is the tag that she put on my Daisy coaster that I love, and I use it all the time. And daisies are my favorite flowers, in case you guys didn't know. So that's what this one is. And then I'm just going to work on, and then in case you can't read it, because it's probably backwards for you guys, this says Pickle Posse. Let's see. Groups like this have become part of my self-care. Oh, that's awesome. I'm so glad to hear it, because we all need something in our lives that makes us feel like we're special, we're important, and we deserve time. We deserve time. And you guys are the support system that I don't have in real life. Nicole and I were talking about this earlier. She said her circle is small. I said mine's smaller because it's just me and David. Like in real life, I only have David here. You know, I don't have family here. I have not one single cousin. I come from a huge family. My mom is one of 12. My dad is one of 9. And they all have a million children. I come from a huge family and I have not one single family member here. None. I have one old friend who lives 6 miles away. She moved here after I did, and just so happened to move 6 miles away. Like it wasn't planned or anything. It just happened that way. And now she lives down the street, but our schedules don't align. So we're not able to see each other often. But you guys are that for me. I mean, I have Harji. Harji's nearby, and I love Harji. But we don't get to see each other often because I have no air conditioner in my car right now. But we're getting that fixed. We're working on it. Let's see. Okay. So, whoops, where'd it go? Miss Linda says, Harji, you have a book too. Yes, she has multiple books. Harji, drop your link for your book in the chat. Wow, I missed that in the chat. I don't think she said, and I said it, but I don't think she said in the thing. How do I get it? I can check on your YouTube channel. Did you hear about some things before in the chat? Harji, do you have a link in your own channel? I'm not sure. But if you don't, drop it here. And if you do, that's okay. They can find it, but still drop it here. I do. Who do I have in real life here? I have no one. I have no one but him. I mean, yes, I now have Harji. And I love the name Daisy. Me too. I love that name. Oh, see, look, Harji agrees. I have her. But, you know, I moved to another state. I'm originally 1,700 miles. Like my hometown is 1,700 miles from here. And all my family and friends are in California, with the exception of both of my brothers who are in New York. And I'm here in the middle of them. And I don't have any of them here physically with me. David's the only one that I have here. You can find me on Amazon, Harji Connolly. Since Harji doesn't want to post her link, I will post it for you. Let me find it. Harji, I don't even know if I know how to spell your name because I never call you Harjreen. Here it is. Okay. Oh, look, you guys. It's the Good Morning Journal. I love it. I love it. Hold on, let me put it in here. Let's see. No, Delilah, you deserve your. Oh. That's what you were talking about. Yes. I do. I do deserve my few minutes every day. My book, Nobody Asked, started me to write. Oh, to writing my trauma. Yes, that one is this book, which is not a book, it's a journal. But I absolutely positively love it. This is Harji's book or journal. I keep calling it a book. But you guys see that? It is the flippin' cutest ever. That's the one I linked. I still have a hard time writing in it because I don't want to mess it up. But this is Harji's book about her story. She shares very powerfully, I might add, her journey of what caused a lot of the issues for her trauma, and it's a very powerful book, and it's very, very I don't know how to say this, hard to read. It's hard to read, not in that way, but because it's hard to read something like that happening to someone when you care so much about them. Does that make sense? I hope that makes sense. Um, okay, so those are the two that popped up. I know you have more books, Harji. How come nothing else is popping up? But it's okay because you can click on either of those two links and then it'll take you to her like store. Um, so yes, honey.
I eat whole can of this.
You get a whole can of tuna. I thought you don't like those tunas.
This one, take it back.
Okay, we can take it back.
You get some steak.
So you mean?
I don't know. I just wanted to try it.
So you mean all the time that I told you this tuna is much better?
This one tastes good.
You guys, you heard it here first.
This
It tastes like fish, disgusting old rotten fish, huh?
This one right here.
I know. Okay, let me show them. Okay, so David is saying that this tuna is the bomb.com, right? And this one is garbage. Don't bother. Don't buy it because it's disgusting. I always bias this one, the one from Kirkland, right? The albacore.
We can get them on you still.
Yeah, we could take it back. I'll take it back.
That's Costco.
No, that's Sam's.
Take that shit back.
Okay. Well, it's okay. We'll take it back. Okay, so that tuna is the one that I always bias, right? And since David and I have been together, we've lived together since 2018, since March of 2018, and we're in 2025, almost 2026. So all these years that we've been together, I only buy that one. I like tuna, but only that one. I can't eat other tunas because it gives me a really like gross aftertaste and it makes me sick and it gives me asco and I hate it and I want to vomit after. But he has been asking for years to buy him Starkist, and every time I do it, he doesn't want it. And then I found that Starkist one right at Sam's it was on sale for like $10 or $12 or something. So I said, okay, I'm going to buy it for him. He hates it. He hates it. When I opened it to make it for him, it slapped me in the face with the scent of old rotten fish. For those of you who don't know and who did not grow up on the coast where fresh fish is available, fresh fish does not stink like fish. It doesn't start stinking like fish until it is going bad. When it smells like fish, you should not eat it. Throw it away. And that crap smells like fish. I hate it. And he was so adamant that he loves it. It's just because that's what he ate when he was young. So he was used to it and he wanted something that he was used to. And now he's finally admitting that it's garbage. He hates it. He hates it. Right? Isn't it the most beautiful book? I love it. I love it. And I'm trying so flipping hard to get past my fear of ruining the book. I even bought pencils just so I can fill the book out, the journal out. I bought pencils because if I mess up, I can erase it, right? Because I have really bad OCD. And when things mess up, when I'm writing, if I can't like erase it and move on, I can't, my brain will not leave me alone about the mess up, right? I have to fix the mess up. And it is like relentless. I can't sleep until I fix it. Like it's terrible. And so I bought pencils just so I can use the journal. And here we are. This is the only thing I've ever used in it because I'm terrified to mess it up. And you see, I put 10 a.m. That was my first cup of coffee. But I promise, Harji, I love this book. I love it so much. I love it because it's so incredibly thoughtful of you. And it's beautifully made. It's beautifully made. Look at that. It's beautifully made. It's a hardcover. Make your day better with coffee. It's a hardback. It's gorgeous. It's gigantic. Like this is the size of the normal journals that I normally use. Look how big it is. I love it. I love it. I love it. You guys know I stan Harji. I'm forever, ever pumping her up. I'm forever telling you guys how creative she is, how amazing she is. She also made this cup for me. Look at it. It even has my name. It has these cute little sayings and it has Dr. Now on it. Harji sells them or is going to sell them. And I talk about that all the time. She made me some beautiful earrings that unfortunately I cannot wear, but I am trying to remember to buy posts for them. And I can't wear them because I'm severely allergic to nickel. And my ears get triggered first with nickel. So, anything that is not made out of like titanium or yellow gold. I can't even wear white gold in my ears because it gets triggered really bad. Um, but I am looking to buy plastic posts and see if a plastic post will work. But I keep forgetting because I'm a dork. I'm going to purchase it today. I look forward to meeting you one day and hopefully I can get your autograph. That's a great idea. Why didn't I think of that? Harji, you're signing my books. Next time I see you, I'm bringing up and you're signing it. Albacore is the best tuna. I agree. It doesn't give you that gross fishy aftertaste. Miss Harji says, Miss Linda, you are too kind. I would love to meet you in person. You are such a beautiful and classy woman. I agree 100% because I also stan Miss Linda. Mrs. Linda, for those of you who don't know, her name is Linda. I say it all the time. She wears red lipstick and her husband's name is Michael. And it cracks me up because my mother's name is Linda. My mother wears her signature red lipstick every single day. One time she was in the hospital and she had been in the hospital for like 2 days and she had her lipstick on still. And the doctor was like, you can't feel that bad if you're putting lipstick on. And she looked at him and she said, this lipstick has been on since before I got here. It won't come off. It's one of those like staining ones. It's a MAC color stay lipstick or something like that. I forgot the name of it, but I know it's from the brand MAC. And it does not come off unless you take it off with makeup remover. So she's in her hospital bed and the doctor accused her of, feeling better because she was able to put lipstick on. And her husband's name is Michael. And it cracks me up because Miss Linda and my mom are the same. And two of my friends I had told you I had, one actually lives in another state and another one works for ODT. So what is the O in ODT? The DOT is the Department of Transportation, right? But what's the O part? I mean, I assume it's the Department of Transportation. I could be wrong. Excuse me. Has to travel all over the US for work, so they aren't around in person. I have friends back home, but I don't count them when I'm talking about like people that I get to see regularly. This is my people right here, my GLP-1 family. Exactly, mine too. I have found my tribe. I agree, Harji. So have I. I adore you guys. Okay, yes, you do. Delilah Harji is very talented. Yes, and you guys know, I'm not kidding. Like, I'm not just saying it. I'm not just paying her lip service. You guys know because I tell you guys almost every live, every single time I see this cup, I remember I have to tell you guys about it. And I tell you guys because I adore her and I think that she is incredibly talented and incredibly amazing. And I think she needs to be supported. I agree. Harji is pretty great. See, told you. I'm not the only one. Thank you. My therapist is trying to get me to understand that I can accept celebration. I seem to think that I shouldn't, but gladly celebrate others. Yeah, I get that, Harji, because I'm the same way. You are the one who told me that it's very difficult for us to accept gifts from people. Why is that? It's the same reason why we can't accept, like celebration or congratulations or things like that. But I don't know why that is though. That's me with the stained lipstick. I love it. Yeah. See, that's what I'm saying. You guys are both red lipstick people. Like, I love it. I love it. Okay. The DOT. Okay. So the Department of Transportation. Yeah. I thought it was like Ohio Department of Transportation, like the specific to them, I guess. I don't know. Oh, I know you were like that. Yes, I am. It sucks. It sucks. Why are we like that? I don't know why we're like that, but we are. Well, both of us are like that. But I agree that Harji does deserve celebration and she deserves to be supported. And I'm here to do that because I adore her. And I adore Miss Linda. And if you guys, I shared everybody's channel that I remembered who's here in the live. And if you guys did not see your own channel be displayed, please let me know so we can get it added because I must have missed you and I'm very sorry. Very, very sorry. Very, very sorry. But yeah, so that was chapter 4. It's a great book. I absolutely love this book. I'm so glad Shai said something in her live. I don't remember what she said, but she said something in her live that made me think of the book. And so I brought it up and I said, I really think you should buy this book. I really think it would be a great fit for you. I think it would be very helpful to you. And you guys know that I've been trying to do a book club for like a year and I don't know. My brain. I was just sick and recovering and stuff, and then I just forgot and I just never pushed it again. But I've been wanting to, and I've started it a couple of times. I never got to finish it because my brain just wouldn't let me. But yeah, Yeah. So Harji's amazing. Harji's my buddy, and Harji lives close by. Miss Debbie, if you're still here, I don't think you have a channel though. Do you? Do you have a channel? I don't think you do. I don't think so. But if you do, I will add it. You guys, I even cut up a cucumber just for today's live and I forgot it. It's over there in the kitchen. But yeah. Um, I don't know if David was serious or not. He said he wanted to go do something. But my face is so hot. Oh, he's outside. It's getting tight, but it's not that bad. But I don't know why that is. And you guys know I've told you guys before, the sour watermelon wedges from Joyride are my favorite ones. But they're not cheap. They're $5 a bag. But every single day, especially during the summer, David will go in the summer. David goes out there twice. In the not summer, he does it once every other day, or when it's not hot. But he goes and we don't have an irrigation system around the house, so he goes and he waters the sides of the house so that we don't. It's supposed to help with your foundation not shifting and your foundation not getting messed up. So this window is a bay window, and it gets a lot of dirt because right under the tree. I have a big oak tree in my front of my house. And so he's always when he does the watering of the house, he goes and he waters down my window because it gets the dirtiest of all the windows because it's right under the big giant massive tree. But that scared me when he did it. But so yes. Harji's the bomb. Miss Linda's the bomb. All of you guys really are. Felicia's the bomb. Pamela's the bomb. Pamela, okay. We need to plan a meetup. Do you ever come to Waco? I'm trying to think of like I hate Houston. I hate to go to Houston, but we need to plan a meetup, Pamela. I got to run, but I'll watch the replay to see what I missed. Oh, hope you have a great day. We'll see you later. We'll plan something one day because I want to see you guys. Like, I want to meet you guys in person. And I told Nicole that I'm going to meet her soon because you guys know I'm doing a 50-state tour and I'm coming to find you guys like a psycho ex-boyfriend. Stalker ex-boyfriend. Thanks for another great book discussion. I'm heading out to run errands, but I look forward to the next chapter. Have an amazing week, and thanks for being so amazing. Thank you so much, Miss Evelyn. I hope you have an amazing day. Be safe out there. Be safe out there. Hold on before I forget. Delilah, you are amazing too. I love how your brain works. Multitasking, remembering things from previous chats, your knowledge of medicine, and your eagerness to get information for us. I think that's just my relentlessness. I'm like a honey badger. We can make it happen. I haven't been to Waco. Me and Harji can meet you. I'm just, I'm just making Harji tag along. I'm just dragging her with me. Me and Harji can come meet you. I'm gonna kidnap Harji and take her to come meet you. Sorry, Harji. I didn't mean to not ask you first. I didn't mean to check with you first. I just get excited. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Oh my gosh. Oh, look, I'm crying. That was funny. That was so funny. Mia says, Delilah is like asking Google. You know what's funny? My aunt always says that. My aunt is forever saying that. When her and her husband have arguments, they will text me and ask me, this is what we're arguing about. What's right? What's wrong? One time it was about how many bathrooms were in the Empire State Building. They said they looked and looked and looked and they couldn't find. And they were like, Delilah will know. And I had just gotten back from New York. So I did, off the top of my head, know. Now I can't remember what it was, but let's see. Now I'm interested. Now I want to know how many bathrooms are in the Empire State Building. It contains 2,500 toilets and sinks. In addition to the toilets, the building has 6,700 radiators, 51 miles of plumbing pipe, and 10,000 tons of plaster. Whoa, it's a lot. It's a lot, but that doesn't answer the question. That only tells you how many toilets and sinks, but I want to know how many bathrooms, and I can't remember. It's all good. I'll definitely go. Aren't you out of please don't. I'm just gonna have to Morse code herself. Help me. I don't know how to do Morse code. Help me. Send an SOS. I'll help you, girl. Felicia, hush your mouth because you're gonna join us. Sometimes I'm just so dorky. That's funny though. I didn't even ask. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to just put you on the spot. Oh, that was funny. That's really funny. I was in Waco on the 29th watching Auburn play Baylor. What's Auburn and Baylor? Baylor, I know, is the university out there. Is it a football? I think. I love Waco. I love Waco. I showed you guys no, I posted a vlog where me and David had went to Waco a couple months ago. That was a lot of fun. The cheese cave was the most fun part. And that wasn't even in Waco. It was near Waco though. I just had to wash off my entire face of skincare and makeup because something was making it pill. I hate that when I'm trying to get ready. Did you make sure that your sunscreen was completely set? For those of you guys that don't know, when you apply sunscreen, you need to make sure that it has set, it has had a chance to like form a cast, right? Like an invisible mask before you apply makeup to it. If you don't do that, it will pill and it won't be effective. It won't work the way that it's supposed to. But I am sorry that happened to me because that sucks. I hate when that happens. I hate when that happens. But so that was, you guys, I'm so glad that I was able to get all the grease off of it because it sucked. It sucked being like that. I was like, sad. I'm so sad. Do you guys like my new necklace? My brother bought me my birthday present early. He bought me this beautiful necklace. Do you guys like it? Not this one. This one David gave to me for Valentine's Day years ago. This one. Isn't it pretty? But it keeps twisting. I think this other necklace is making it twist. But isn't it so? I've never seen a clasp be in the front, but the clasp is in the front. It's part of the style. I think it's so pretty. Yes, I found out it was the sunscreen. Now I use tinted sunscreen. Yeah, but it doesn't happen if you don't. I mean, it doesn't happen if you allow it to set. There you go. Which tinted sunscreen do you use? I have tinted sunscreen. I don't like it though. In fact, I haven't put, hit my knee. I haven't put sunscreen on yet today. Oh, just popped my knees. Both of them. I need to. Why is my, sheesh, keep hitting myself into things. Golly, why do I keep doing that? Oh, did you make yourself sandwiches? Oh, excuse me. Why did I come out here? I forgot. Oh, it's tinted sunscreen. Oh, you're gonna barbecue? Okay. It's okay, I'll do it. Yeah, I'll do it. Don't worry about it. I'll do it. Okay.
Ready for the fight?
Oh, when does it start?
I don't know, but I'll find out.
Okay.
But I'm not drinking, so.
Good. I thought it was right here. Guess not. I would have bet that it was right here.
I'm thinking like some chicken breast thighs or like chicken breasts and some black peppers.
Okay. The tablitas?
Yeah.
Okay.
Wait a minute.
Okay. Why? Where is it? See, this is why you don't move things, because then you lose them. Dang it, Delilah. How are you always losing stuff, girl? How is it always? Always, forever, and a day. Oh, here it is. Why was it over here? I don't know. But
Do you have the water bill thing on file?
the water bill?
My card on the file?
I'm not sure.
Go ahead and pay it.
Okay.
$76, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, go ahead and pay that and let me know.
Okay.
So I don't want to get cut off.
All right. Oh, sometimes I forget where my brain is. This is the tinted sunscreen that I have. It's not nice. I don't use it hardly ever, but in fact, it expires in January. Oh gosh. Hey Dre, how are you? Andrea. Let's see. Mia, I hate anything pilling. I stopped something. Yeah, it's terrible. Misha? Oh, how are you liking it? Is it one that doesn't bother your eyes? All right, I think I need to go lay down. I'll talk. Oh, feel better, Nicole. I hope that medication works for you. Have a good day, okay? I bought a new eye primer and it was peeling and patchy so bad. Probably I didn't wait long enough. It could be. It could be. But you also have to wait for your eye primer to dry too. Personally, I don't use primers like that. I use the my preference. I don't like the Equate brand as much, but my preference is the monostat version of the chafing gel. That is the best primer I've ever used in my life. It works so good. You just have to make sure that you give it time to set. So even when you use tinted sunscreen, you should still be doing 2 finger lengths. And this honestly probably isn't even enough, but oh, my face is so hot. Let's see. I don't know if this is my color anymore. But you guys know I don't even wear makeup anymore. Like regularly. I'm trying really hard to get into it again, but what I don't like about stuff like this is you have to like put it really good around your eyes, and if you don't, then it looks weird, right? But a lot of this stuff burns my eyes really bad, and then it's like, and then I'm always afraid that tinted sunscreen is gonna like, I could feel it burning. My face does not like this one, which is weird because it never did that before. It's new, I guess. Oh, nope, I don't like it. It doesn't. I don't like it. I mean, I'm not gonna take it off because the burning won't go away. I hope. But It makes me look washed out. And then my eyebrows, I need to take it out of my eyebrows. Girl, you are shrinking before my eyes. Over time, I see you. Oh, thank you. Morphe has an eyeshadow that's a dupe for the MAC Paint Pot. It looks so nice for how I like my eyes brightened. Morphe is a very controversial brand. I used to love them, and I have a lot of products from them, a lot of eyeshadows from them, and a lot of makeup brushes from them. But I don't know. I don't know. The way they treated their employees just bothers me. But I already have their stuff, so I'm going to keep using it. I must be a makeup hog or something because I have been using 4 fingers, but only my left hand. And maybe now, yet again, I just learned another. Well, you can put on however much you want, but when it comes to sunscreen, you should always be putting on no less than 2 full finger lengths every time you put it on, and not like little skinny one like that. That was even little, but my dermatologist told me I was using too much and that I needed to reapply more often. And there's that too. You should be reapplying especially if you're sweating or if you're getting into, see, like, I don't know, it's starting to like melt into my skin more. So I feel like it looks better. But, Jeffree Star makes me sick. He makes me sick. I just, ugh. I just, James Charles also makes me sick. I just can't get behind people like that. I use CoverGirl Advanced Radiance with Olay Define Tinted with UV whatever. Well, that's nice. Morphe went out of business. They no longer have not one single brick and mortar store. And they went from they didn't even tell their employees. They just shut it down. What's Jeffree shook about? I want to know. Mine doesn't burn my eyes good. Mine didn't burn my eyes right now, but it burnt my face, and I don't like that. And it's barely starting. The stinging is barely starting to calm down. The makeup I use has sunscreen. Well, that's good. I measure my sunscreen with a tiny 1/4. Yeah, and that's how much you should be using. You should be using 1/4 of a teaspoon. But if you're putting enough, you should be able to do it on just your 2 fingers. But of course, if you don't know if you're using enough or not, you should always be doing it. You should also be putting it like on your ears, which I never do because my hair is always covering my ears. So you should be putting it on your ears, making sure that you're getting this area. 1/4 teaspoon should be enough for your entire face, your ears, and your neck. James Charles is another, and again in trouble. He's again. Oh, he makes me sick. I can't. Ugh. James Charles is sickening. And I don't understand his supporters. Like, how can you get behind somebody like that? Morphe is going out of business. That is who collabed with him for his own makeup line. They also did Jaclyn Hill's, and Jaclyn Hill would never admit that she was not the owner. She swore up and down she was the owner. She wasn't. She was the founder. The company that owns Morphe filed Chapter 11. So it's not going out of business entirely, or at least that's the news I read a lot. That was a while ago. Like a year ago already, that they filed Chapter 11. But I read that they are again trying to file again. So don't know. I actually have OCD, so the measuring method helps me a lot. Whatever helps you, great. I'm here for it. I'm glad. My only problem with using the measuring, how do you get it all out? It would bother me leaving some behind. And JS doesn't like them either. I'm sure he doesn't. He doesn't like nobody though. Remember him and Kat Von D were like best friends, and now he hates her. They do a lot of different well-known creators and stars makeup for them. Yeah, they did. They did. Hold on, I gotta wash my hands because I don't like I don't want to touch anything because it has the tint on it, and I don't want to like stain anything. So I'm gonna wash it off. Give me a minute. My eyebrows look terrible. Gotta get it all off. Okay, let's get this. Get this. Okay. I guess what we are going to have to do right now, hold on. Okay. Dropping stuff. I knew I was going to do that. Okay, here's this. Because I'm now washed out. And well, Morphe used to be all the craze. Yeah, they used to be. But I mean, support who you want to support. I'm not here to tell nobody they can't support somebody. But I am here to tell you that I'm disgusted by James Charles' behavior. Gotta get this out of my eyebrows. Do you guys already see the difference in how much darker this one is compared to that one? Man, I need to clean these brushes for real though. And this Supergoop one is so flippin' expensive. So flippin' expensive. Also, for those of you that buy your Korean skincare on Amazon, please be careful with where you're buying it from because there's a lot of counterfeit products. They're not even dupes. Like, I can't even call them dupes. They're counterfeit products that are made with inferior ingredients and also a lot of lead-based products because they're being made in countries that don't have the same lead standards as other countries do. So please be careful. If you are buying something that is claiming to be skincare or sunscreen or something, always buy it directly from that store, right? Like their direct store. Don't just search for the cheapest prices because I know we all need to save money, but the cheapest price one is likely not going to be the one that is from the actual store. And you could just be paying money for nothing because it could be absolutely nothing to help you with what you're looking for. So please be careful. It is a very well-known problem on Amazon. Not just Amazon, a lot of third-party sites that allow just anyone to sell on them. So, like, I don't know how many of you guys like follow even Celine Johnson. She adamantly against buying anything from Amazon that has to do with supplements. She refuses for that reason because it is a very well-known problem. It's not as bad as it once was, but it is still an issue. So if you strictly get your stuff from there, please be careful. I gotta get some color back in. And I have to be careful because you guys know I have rosacea, so I turn red. So we gotta be very careful to not overdo the red or the pink or whatever so that I don't get, oh, there we go, that was too much. Let's see. Yeah, so you gotta be careful. Yeah, it's not dupes, it's counterfeit. You couldn't afford, Morphe was the cheapest brand on the planet. Their eyeshadow pots were only $1 for a really long time until they got really popular, and then they went up a lot. But maybe you didn't know about them when they were really in the very beginning. They used to be $1, and then it went up to $2, and then they went up to $10, I think. But they were still cheaper than other high end. I mean, they were never high end, but you know what I mean. They were cheaper than other brands. You must not have caught them when they were just $1 and $2. But you could even get like their big pellets for like $10, $15 for a really long time, even after they became popular. Can you guys tell that at least bringing a little bit of color back to my face? I'm all for saving money, like 100%. I'm for saving money, because especially because I don't make any. But I just want you to be safe. I just want you to be careful and be safe with what you're buying, because you buy something and you expect it to be what it's saying that it is, and then when it turns out it's not, you might be already have experienced some of the issues from it not being. Um, there was some tea spilled with them. With who? What am I missing? But depending on who or what you believe, the artist was paid. But when he saw, wait, oh, okay, I must have missed something. Is it about Jeffree Star not paying the artist? Um, Jeffree went crazy on Kat, so she dropped him. She said he wouldn't pay the artist that created his logo for his artwork. Yeah, they said he stole it. They stole it from the artist, which is sad. Whether it's true or not, I don't know. But it is alleged. It's allegations. All of this is allegations at this point. Oh, I know there are a lot of counterfeits out there. There's way too many. It's way too many to make it like safe to buy certain things. Unless you are absolutely 100% buying it from that creator store. Let's see, but depending on who you believe, the artist was paid, but when he saw Jeffree Star's brand was blowing up and succeeded, he was wanting more money. It's very possible. JF is a billionaire, so why he wouldn't not have paid otherwise? Because he wasn't then. He was up and coming then. He didn't have money like he does now. Now he has money, but he didn't then. It appeared to me back at the time it was all over social, and he had a reason to not pay. Yeah, you really never know. I watch Bunny XO, and she is friends with Jeffree. I'm not thrilled with the way he acts towards people myself. I mean, yeah, you could like and admire somebody, and they could still be acquaintances with or friends with people that you don't want to align yourself with. There's nothing wrong with that. I like shadows and such that have really good pigment, so that you don't hit pan trying to see the color. No, I get it. I hate it. It's really been all over the news, local news. I don't watch the news because I hate to see all of the rhetoric that they throw out there. So I only find things out when people come to me and tell me, and then I'm like, oh man. But it's recently been all over the news, the local news channels here, saying to be careful about makeup, vitamins, and all sorts of things that you don't have exact chemicals. No, this is true. They also talk about Jeffree Star is one of the people who constantly is talking about how TJ Maxx, Marshalls, and Ross, they sell counterfeit products of his makeup. And it's like, I don't know if I believe him, but why does he have any reason to lie? Pet meds, all sorts of things. We really have to be careful if you believe those who obviously trying to protect their own interest in the real products, either owned or being sold. Yeah. I just got the 2025 P. Louise Day 25 of their Advent Calendar Book of Shadows, Contours, Blushes, and Highlighters from Barb's channel. Oh, that's sweet. I had never heard of their company before until she sent me that prize. Jerry, I didn't know you were into makeup hair. She does have stunning hair, 100%. I followed Jeffree Star, but I have since he was just a makeup guru. Yeah, remember when he was just a makeup artist? Well, not just a makeup artist. Remember when he was a makeup artist and not a makeup owner or a brand owner? And he would, yeah, he used to make music. I remember that too. Though I never cared for his music. I never listened to his music. Just like I like Kat Von D, but I don't like her music. I follow many makeup people on YouTube, trans and woman, and yeah, I don't judge. Just show me the makeup and the looks. not my place to judge anybody. I have my beliefs and I know what they are, and that's between me and God, and what they do is between them and God. But I don't watch a whole lot of makeup YouTube anymore. I used to. I still love it. I never heard of the P. Louise. Yeah, I never heard of them either until then. Yeah, Kat Von D makes music now. I think she's been doing it for quite a while. But Felicia, I'm curious, when did you get into Morphe products? When it was, you must have done it after, because who made it popular was Jaclyn Hill. So I'm assuming that's when you also, I don't even know if you followed Jaclyn Hill or knew anything about her, but she made it popular. And a lot of people, after that, a lot of their prices went like, I mean, they were still one of the most affordable brands that actually had a lot of color payoff. But after her, they went really expensive for what they once were. But since I have tinted foundation on now, I have to try to bring back some color to my face. Also, if I'm watching on my TV, I hope you get all the watch time, but I can't like and comment. That's very kind of you. Yes, I will still get the watch time if you're watching it on your TV. 2016, yes, when Jaclyn Hill was at her peak. Yeah, so you got into it when it was already increased in price. That makes sense. Makes perfect sense. I had discovered them. I don't remember how I discovered them. I think I discovered them at what was it called? BeautyCon in LA. I think that's what it's called. They had a booth there, and they were like giving away products and selling their products and stuff. And that's when I discovered them. I used Elf and whatever my sister gave me. And back then, Elf was garbage. I remember that. They didn't come up until later. NYX was also a really affordable brand that I really liked. I never expected to be putting makeup on today. Crap. I'm getting it way too far down. Yeah, they were legitimate garbage back then. Now they're way better, like super way better. I mean, most times otherwise I am working on my Mac, so watching in the background on my TV. I binge watch as much as I can with everyone to get, oh, that's so sweet. Oh my God. When I close this eye, whoops, when I close this eye, I can't see. So I have no idea if they're going to be even or not. Because I have to close my eye to get like in there. But my other eye does not see clearly at all. So did you watch Jaclyn Hill too back then, Felicia? This is so hard because I cannot see. Oh well, whatever comes out, it comes out like. Yeah, NYX, I loved it. I watched Marlena and Candy Johnson. Oh, remember Candy Johnson? I loved her channel. Freaking loved her channel. She was adorable. I loved everything about her. And it makes me sad that she hardly ever posts now. And that she's been going through so much like health stuff, and when her dad died and stuff, it was really sad. It hurt my feelings for her. From November till December, Barb will be giving away the content of one of the advent calendars. Yeah, it's really expensive. I've seen it, but it's so freaking cute. $420 a calendar. She kindly sold me the book, but there's one to be given away on her channel. Oh, that's so cool. Look at Delilah doing a full piano. I'm really not trying to. I really just wanted to make it so it wasn't so washed out, but I knew that I would need something else. So here we are. Here we are. And And I lost my mascara. Where's my mascara? Mascara, where are you? Here's my lip. But where's the mascara? Is it down here? I shove everything in this thing, so it's probably in here. Oh, let me see. Maybe it's on the other side. Oh, yep, there it is. Oh, goodness. Do you ever crinkle my hair? Do you mean crimp my hair? I used to. I used to do it a lot, but I don't really do anything to my hair these days. I need to though. A whole video of unboxing because the items came in a truck, van, and semi truck with like, yeah, it's so cute. Their advent calendar is probably the cutest one I've ever seen. I don't think I've ever seen a cuter one. It is so hard because I cannot see. It's so far away. And you guys know I'm blind, especially in the one eye. And now I'm stabbing my only good eye. Well, I mean, you only get two eyes, right? So that doesn't make sense, Delilah. My only good eye. You only have two. Marjorie is literally the best. Oh, she really is, though. She really, really is. What did I miss, though? Why are we talking about Marjorie being the Bond.com? I mean, she is, but why is she the Bond.com? My best bestie fan, or whatever we shall consider those I watch. Yeah, Marjorie is the Bond.com. And I do the same thing. I watch from my TV, so I forget that you can't comment. I always like it, but I can't comment from there. And then I end up forgetting to go back and make comments from my phone. Thanks for the heads up. She had so many cool things, and I love how giving she is. She really needs help spreading the word about the channel to help it grow. I agree. Is her channel free giveaway every Wednesday and Sunday? I mean, I've posted her in my community post before, but I can always do it again. Angelique is a longtime friend who I met through YouTube when I used to hang out on mukbang lives. Believe it or not, those things made me not want to eat. I enjoy watching mukbangs because I like to see new food. I after a while it gets too much, but I like to watch food. Me and David, we will watch food challenges and stuff. But she has been a huge cheerleader for me on and off YouTube. That's awesome. I wish I could do mascara. Oh, I forgot to do my mascara. I wish I could do mascara. I got a bad reaction with any mascara. Really? That's terrible. I wonder if it's a preservative in there. Maybe you need to try a mascara from another country. Maybe they don't have the same preservative. But don't put it on your eye. Try it like on the back of your hand or something. Yeah, you don't have to do mascara. You can always do fake eyelashes. They're fast and easy. But most of the glues are latex based, so I can't wear them. Because I'm allergic to latex. Sorry. The camera is right in front of my mirror, so it's like I forget you guys can see like up my nose right now. man. You see that big old hair that's hanging down? I missed it. And the eyelash curler. Too late. When I was young, if I would have seen something like that, I would have plucked it out. I sent you a few pictures of the book. It's so cute. No, it is so cute. I've seen it. I looked at the website. I like advent calendars, so I wanted to see if I can find one that we can do here, but I wasn't paying that much money. It's so cute. I love it because it lights up. I thought that was like one of the cutest touches I'd ever seen. I love watching food channels, shows, bake offs. Yeah, I love to watch baking channel shows too. Chopped. Me too. I am a elf. What? Oh, a self-taught gourmet chef, baker, and foodie, but can't have any of it in my house. So watch. I do the same thing. Mukbangs stimulate hunger on severe suppression days, but I never thought of trying one from a different country. Yeah, maybe it'll. I mean, I don't know if it will or not, but maybe it will. I sent you a few. Okay. I have so many pairs of lashes never worn. I have a hard time wearing them when I tried. And what? Wait. So I don't. And my own eyelashes, luckily, are long enough. Oh, okay. So mascara is my friend. Skincare routine, please. Well, I have a lot of crap, but I do use some. I cannot think of the word right now. Prescription products. But I do have a couple of videos. Do you guys see this? Look, this is on my computer. I don't know if you can see this. Look, it's magnetic. It magnetized. Isn't that weird? Like over here, it doesn't do that. See, nothing. Over here, right here. That's weird. That's weird. I never knew that. I never noticed that before, ever. But I do have a couple of videos on my skincare routine for my morning routine and my afternoon or PM routine. But long story short is I use Prequel's Cleanser face and body wash. And then I use, in the morning, actually, I don't wash my face with any soap unless I used zinc as a mask overnight. So in the mornings, unless that happens, I use water only, like warm water on my face, like I'm washing my face. I act like I had soap, but there's no soap, it's just water. And then I pat dry only with the microfiber towels that are only used for my face. And I only wash them in all free and clear because I have very sensitive skin, so I use all free and clear for a lot of my stuff. But for especially my pillowcases and towels and microfiber, like no clothes get washed. Sometimes our clothes gets washed in other detergent, but those never do. They are only free and clear because the dyes and stuff can trigger eczema on my face. But then I use Prequel's hydrating serum and Skin 004 or 1004 Centella Ampule. I use both of those in the morning. And then I will use Timeless 20% vitamin C serum. And then I'll go put my clothes on or whatever. And then I come back and then I put, right now, this is the one that I'm using the most. It's the Eucerin Eczema Prone Skin Eczema Relief Hydro Gel. You can purchase this with an HSA FSA. I'm using that lotion the most, and then I let that dry, and then I put on sunscreen, and that's it for the morning. I know it sounds like a lot, but I promise it's not. You get really, really fast at it and really used to it, and it only takes me like a minute and a half to do everything, including putting my clothes on. And then in the night, I wash my face with the Prequel Cleanser face wash, and then I dry again with the microfiber towel, and I only use it in the morning and the night, and then it goes in the wash. And then from that, then I will use the Ordinary copper peptide buffet serum. And then I put on my prescription azelaic acid. And then I put on my prescription tretinoin. And then I put on my lotion. And then my face is feeling like dry, or like once a week or something, I'll put on the zinc as a mask. And that's it. It sounds like a lot, but it's really not. I promise. It's really fast. I know the videos that I show you guys doing it takes a really long time. The videos are like 20 minutes, but it's because I'm talking to you guys while I'm doing it. If I wasn't talking and if I wasn't shutting up, then I could do it really fast. But it works really, really well. I had very bad hormonal acne. Let me show you. Like really bad hormonal acne. And so I had to seek treatment from a dermatologist, which is why I have that. Okay, this is from a few years ago when it barely first started. Do you see that? And then this was me in March. My rosacea was acting up really bad, but do you see like the texture in my face? Look at all those pimples. That's all hormonal outbreaks. This was me in April. Do you see that giant pimple on my chin? And my face looked really dull, right? Then, well, but I am wearing tinted sunscreen right now. I sent this to my cousin the other day. That was the same day, but you see the difference in my face? It's a huge difference. So to me, it's working and it's perfect. And I highly recommend to anybody that they should do that. This is the book. I don't know what book this is. Is this from the giveaway? The Destination Diaries. Okay. So that's my skincare routine. I promise it sounds like a lot, but it's really not. It's really, really not. It's very fast. Felicia's using, Mia's using tretinoin right now too, right? Are you also using azelaic acid? If you guys are, share your opinions and your thoughts. Do you think that it's cumbersome to do? Do you think it's fast? Do you think it's easy? Like, do you think it's a lot of work? Is it worth it to you? I'd love to know. To me, it's 100% worth it. I love the results that my skin is getting from it. For those of you who watch me regularly, you know that I don't ever wear makeup anymore, although I often want to. I don't. And I don't use foundation or sunscreen. And if I'm going to put on makeup, I'm usually just going to put eyeshadow on, maybe some blush and a lipstick. But I don't put anything on my face. But today I did, just because I wanted to play with my tinted sunscreen that I don't ever use anymore. And it did burn my face. The burning was gone though. In Japan, they have these oogis or whatever, and these teeny little Asian girls eat 100 chicken wings or burgers or whatever. There's a lot of also people who say that mukbangers and stuff, they cheat because they don't actually eat the food. They show themselves like chewing and stuff, but then they spit it out and then go on to the next bites or whatever. I don't know how true that is, but for a lot of them to say that they actually do that. Yes, I noticed that you have perfect. She has great hair on her eyelashes, or her eyebrows on her head. Delilah, next time we get together, I am going to bring my makeup so you can give me. Oh, that'd be awesome. That'd be awesome. I'd love to do that. In 2021, China banned mukbang and passed an anti-food waste law, which, among other things, bans the streaming or filming of sharing mukbang videos. Oh, wow. I didn't know that. That's something America probably should do. I'm going to get the prequel SA Glenzer. Okay, Felicia, you need to be careful with that because I know you use Tret. So because you use Tret, you should not be using SA. You should not be using SA. Not the same days that you use it. If you're going to continue to use Tret, don't use SA. You don't need both. It's just two really harsh actives on your face. You're gonna damage your face. You're gonna damage your skin barrier. But get just the regular one. And this is coming from somebody who has horrible hormonal acne. You've seen how horrible it gets. You guys have seen it in videos. While I'm sitting here talking and showing you guys stuff, my face was on fire. It was hurting. But for somebody that you guys personally know who has had horrible, horrible hormonal acne, like what you are now barely starting to experience, don't mix them both together. You don't need it. You really don't. This is the one that I use, the white cap. I always tell everybody the white cap, unless you are not using a prescription retinol or even an over-the-counter retinol. Do not use both together. But they sell it on Amazon. They also sell it in Target and on that's the cleanser and Prequel's own website. Oh yeah, the hydrogel. I love this stuff. I love this stuff. And I have other one. I have First Aid Beauty. I have I forgot what the other one is called. It's another myoma. Shoot, I forgot what it's called. What is it called? I think it's called myoma. I have some of theirs. I have like different ones, but this is the one that I keep going back to because it's just the easiest for me. And I know that it doesn't trigger any of my eczema. That's the link for the hydro. The second one is a link for the hydrogel. The first one is a link for the cleanser, the regular cleanser though. I wonder what anyone can see through my glasses. I am legally blind without them. Last night, the expensive one finally really got really messy on me. Oh, I'm so sorry. One of my favorite places to get glasses is a place called Firmu. It's, I think, a China-based place, which everything in America almost is made by China, but you can order them through them, and they're very affordable. And the only reason why I know about them is because my prescription is so strong, so incredibly strong, nobody would make it. Nobody. Costco wouldn't make it. LensCrafters wouldn't make it. Pearl Vision wouldn't make it. Target wouldn't make it. No one in person would make it. I never even knew that you can go online and purchase it. I checked 75, and I'll never forget that number because it's an insane number. 75 different places, some physical, some online. Nobody made that strength. The only place that did was the place called Firmu. And I've actually been really pleased with their glasses since. Readers are my friend in this moment, and big fonts on the screen. Oh, I'm so sorry. My dermatologist told me to buy red reducing cleanser and only use one kind. And I only use one kind. Don't change around. Yeah, that's what I do too. I don't use a bunch of different things unless it's like I'll use different things for the morning and different things for the night. But my skin's acclimated to it. I still don't understand why your dermatologist would tell you that, because you're literally just washing it right off. So it's not like it's having long lasting effects. But I am also somebody who has rosacea, and I've never been told that. So I don't know. I don't know the reason behind it. I'm sure there's a reason, but I don't know. Did they share with you why that was? Do you have rosacea, or do you just have redness in your skin? I see the difference. The Love's gained so much weight. Who's that? Yes, my Curology has Chit and azelaic acid mixed in. Yes, I love it. I love it. I love that. Aren't I the one who told you about that? Yeah, I'm glad you tried it. Nikocado Avocado is a weirdo and got super chunked up and then came back with some wild cream and then recently had skin removal. Yeah, he did have skin removal surgery. I'm getting it for my hubby and son. Good. Do they have acne too? But if they have acne too, Your son is probably too young. I don't know how old he is, but I can remember he was really little. So he might not be old enough to use it, but your husband could use the Chit too. Um, but I'm glad you know better. Some people don't. Some people get it because they don't know better. They think the more actives that I use, the faster it's gonna like cure it, but it's not the way it works. I wish it was though, because I trust me, when you're in the middle of that, you want it gone now. I forgot I was gonna put. This is my favorite. If you guys have never tried it, I love this one. This one is the NYX Butter Gloss, which I love all their butter glosses, but I love this color. This is the strawberry cheesecake color. I love it. I love this color. Um, all my skin issues with my face are not as bad since not having any dairy other than the butter I use to cook on my food. Well, good. I'm glad. I'm glad that that's clearing it up. Mine is 10%. You're talking about azelaic acid? So then yours isn't prescription? Because I don't think they make prescription 10%. They might. Maybe it's compounded 10%. Maybe they don't make 10% like ready-made, but they do in compound, probably. I don't know. Maybe I was having the flare-ups from heavy whipping cream, the caseins in or whatever. I mean, it could be. Some people have inflammatory responses to dairy. I love my skin and I don't have the outbreaks unless I eat sugar. You're very lucky. Both Andrea and me are incredibly lucky that you guys were noticing that yours were directly related to something. Mine was hormonal. I only broke out when I started my period. And even though I don't get a uterus anymore, even though I don't have a uterus anymore to cause breakouts or bleeding, I do still have an ovary that is supposed to work. It doesn't work very well, but when it does work, it's still sending the estrogen to my brain, telling my brain that it's time to trigger my period to start. So my hormonal fluctuations are still there. I just don't get periods because there's nothing to shed. So even after, like even through April, even May, I was still getting breakouts every single month around the same time, around the same amount of time. So I always knew that it was still my hormonal outbreaks, which suck. And I know I always say outbreak and it really is breakout, but I don't know why those words get interchanged in my head. Yeah, I'm not cheating, so no sugar. That's amazing. I'm so happy for you because that's not easy to do, and I'm very happy for you. So perhaps that could be it. It probably is. Yeah, I have astigmatism and it makes my glasses. Yeah, I have astigmatism too. I have an extreme astigmatism in this eye, and I have a keratosis, which is why I can only wear the hard contacts. And my glasses used to cost me over $1,000 too, and now I can get them for less than $100. Well, I don't wear glasses anymore, but when I was wearing glasses, I can get them for less than $100 or around $100, even with blue light blocking filters in them, even with the anti-reflective coating, and paying extra to have, because only this eye is a really strong prescription. So this eye would be a giant bottle cap and this eye wouldn't be. So I pay extra to have this one as thin as possible so that so my head's not like this. And I've never paid more than $100 with them, ever, not once. I was getting really bad blackheads and pustules, not anymore. I never really got blackheads on my face, ever. But I got them on other parts of my body. They say that it's impossible for people with rosacea to get blackheads where the rosacea pops out at. I don't know how true that is, but that's what they say. And I believe it because I've never had blackheads on my face in those places. I used to think all of the filaments in my nose were blackheads, and they're not. They're just filaments. I shopped once on Zenny when my eyes weren't as bad and they sucked. Yeah, I've never used Zenny either. But Firmoo is an amazing place for me. It has always been amazing, and it's less than $100 plus. If you don't like them, you can get a refund within a certain amount of time. I don't remember how long. They blamed it on my PD not being right. I lost $80 on Tubi. That sucks. And it could be an issue with your PD. Because I know one time I didn't put, hey, somebody said hello to Grace. Is she here? Hi, Grace. You missed it. You're always asking for a get ready with me, and you missed me putting on makeup today. I didn't plan to do it, but I did. But you can get your PD measured or you can do it yourself. They even tell you how to do it. And I know from my own experience when I've messed up my PD before, it did mess up my vision. But then they corrected it. Lens Smart has good deals, but I'm scared now because there's any. I don't blame you. I would be scared too. I need something fast, and they could take a month to get to me. You do whatever you need to do, but I'm telling you from my own personal experience, they are an incredible company, and I recommend them to everyone. But you do not have to use them. I'm just saying that's who I would use when I used to wear glasses. I no longer wear glasses. I can't. I'm supposed to wear readers when I have. I don't even have my contacts in, but when I do have them in, I'm supposed to use readers. I hate when my skin is on. I hate when my skin on my face flares up. It burns so bad. I try to cover it up. Yeah, it does. Mine too. Mine were cystic and nodular acne, and it would hurt so bad when it would be in effect. Put it in my cart because my First Aid Beauty is too thick for my skin. Yeah, I only use my First Aid Beauty at night when my face is really, really, really dry. So I'll probably use it during the winter, but I don't like it for daily use. And this one works really good. I really, really like it. You guys saw me put it on earlier. I really like it. For you who has oilier skin, so it'll probably be really good for you, but somebody who has really, really dry skin, which I don't, I have kind of just like regular skin. It might be too thin, but to me, it's great. It's perfect. But you see me on cam with makeup these days because I don't have the flare-ups recently. Clean carnivore, it's awesome. I'm super happy. Yeah, I have a First Aid Beauty. I'll show you which one I have. It's like $30 freaking. It's so expensive for a little tube, but I don't like the way it works. Right? Wait, I don't like the way it works. There you go. Mine is the First Aid Beauty Ultra Repair Rescue Barrier Balm Deep Hydrating Skin Barrier Mask with 1% dimethicone, which is probably why I don't like it, the dimethicone. But it's just a silicone, right? Like dimethicone is what makes primers work really well. Like it takes away the sheen. But for some reason, I just don't like it. But this is the one that I have, the First Aid Beauty Ultra Repair. It's just way too thick for me. That's why I only use it at night. And look at $36. It is flipping expensive, dude. This one is really expensive. But I don't recommend it. Unless you have severely dry skin and need a really heavy cream, then by all means use it because it does work. It's just too heavy for me. She snuck in between the comments. I'm sorry I missed you, Grace, but hello. I love the rescue cream, but my face doesn't. My arms and legs love it. Yeah, I'm just saving it for when winter comes along because I know it'll be great during winter. Hello there. Sorry I have a hard time seeing, and if I missed anyone, how dare you, Andrea? Go put your non-existent glasses on. How dare you? Oh my God, same. Jerry, you're so funny. I can't wear contacts because of the shape of my eyeball. Yeah, that's why I had to get the hard contacts. The little tiny, that's why I'm always complaining that every time I have my hard contacts in that it feels like I have sand in my eye. The astigmatism, yeah, my astigmatism is only in this eye, but it is so bad because of the keratosis that misshapens the cornea of the cornea. And soft contacts will allow the misshapen eyeball to stay misshapen, but the hard contacts will act as a second lens, and then they make my eye look through the proper lens shape lens. When I went that day, my face was super red. She said, "Oh, so you do have which rosacea do you have? Do you know? Because there are 3 or 4 different types of rosacea. I know one's ocular, which is your eyes. It can affect your eyes. One is pustules and papules, and I don't remember the other 2, what they're called. One of them is the one where a lot of older men get, where they're like their nose and stuff will become misshapen, like deformed because of the rosacea, but I can't remember which one that one's called. And then the other one is the one that I have the pustule pustule pap, the pimple one. I have that one, and then I have the one where my face just turned red. But I don't believe I have the ocular one, and I don't believe, in the name of Jesus, I do not have the other one. I'm not going to be deformed because of it. I got mine measured where I had my exam, and one set of glasses, which they ruined over a few times of having to go there to have repairs and such, they used alcohol. Why would they use alcohol on them? Are they insane? Block coating, and it was coming off. Now I had a bad haze over the right eye. So bad I can't wear. I'm so sorry. I tried to fix them yesterday and failed. It sucks. She said a place would be getting a hold of me with a new compound with kojic acid. Kojic acid is used for the hyperpigmentation. It's a really good, and I have seen, I think the Remedy too has it with hydroquinone 7% and a couple other things. No, mine isn't prescription. She didn't want me using a higher percent. I wonder why. I mean, I'm not a dermatologist. I just wonder. I just wonder why. Have you fixed your mic issue? Wait, you have a mic issue? What's your mic issue? I thought you had a camera issue. I am still looking for a better mic or something like Delilah has so that I don't have the mic right in front of my face when filming. She told me that I needed a higher percent of hydroquinone. That was what I have. I mean, okay. I know that eventually, if you have a lot of problems, they will pinpoint which one is your biggest issue and the one that you want to address the most, and then they go from there. So if your hyperpigmentation is the thing that you really, do you have melasma, or is it just hyperpigmentation? If that is your major concern, then they will address that first, and then once that like gets better, then they'll go from there. Yeah, mine feels like I have a potato chip in my eye. I hate it. I hate it. But one of the issues is they said that I didn't discover this until later, but it was the wrong size for my eye, and that's why it was causing all of that like itching and like that's why it was causing something in my eye. That's why it was causing all of that like sand like feeling. Now I don't get that as bad. It's way better. The right eye has been bothering me for like 3 days. Like I got something in it. I hate that. I'm sorry. Like my eye feels like that right now, and it's probably the sunscreen. Thinking it was some mascara from rubbing my eye. That's what I thought right now too, but I think it might be the sunscreen because it's burning. Like I got something in it, thinking it was mascara from rubbing my eyes, but it's not nearly as bad as it usually is. Oh, I'm so sorry. No, it's still saying, ay. Hargy. Get to work, girl. Get that sent in so you can get it corrected. I need to send mine in too, but I just haven't done it because then what will I film on? But you guys see how bad my... I know Felicia's using minoxidil right now too. I think I asked her already how you liking it. Are you getting used to like putting it in? I don't know where David went. He said he was in a beer. I thought he was gonna come in here because he wanted us to go to the store. You guys, I love this color lip gloss. I have another one of the same brand. It's also NYX Butter Gloss, but this one is in Madeline, I think. I don't know. Oh yeah, Madeline. It's Madeline. But I love it. But I don't like the color as much. This color is way better. This color is just too... It just doesn't fit my skin. I love it. Gotta watch that concert. Oh, I forgot about that concert. See you in a bit. I know that there's a wrestling coming. No, boxing. me see. Before I go search for him. Is he even home? I think he's home because I didn't see, maybe. No, he's here. Both of the cars are here. Oh no, maybe he's, I don't know. Maybe he doesn't have his phone on him. But I know he wanted to go to the store. So I was waiting for him to come in here, but I guess maybe he's waiting for me to come out there. So I guess that's my cue to leave. But I hope you guys are having a great day. And I will see you guys soon. I don't know. Usually I film Monday's video on Friday, and I didn't do that this week, so I'm not sure what I'm going to put up. But I'm going to work on it. But I adore you guys, like Felicia says. So let's give you your digital hugs, and I'll see you guys soon, okay? Hope you have a great day. Bye-bye.